This is your weekly dose of trivia. How's it going, everybody? Give me 1 second. We'll get this swapped over where we need to go. There we go. All right. Yeah, we're actually doing it, folks. We did this for Christmas, and we're going to do this for Easter. I'm having to fight this without AC, but we're going to do our level best. After all, we got approximately... counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 games to go through. So, yeah, without further ado, let's get started with our first one, which is going to be Volume 1. That's the one with Nate Shapiro hosting. I hope he doesn't pull a hernia in this one. I'm not 100% positive. But, okay. Anyway, let's get this thing started.
Is everybody...
Okay, there we go. And off we go.
clean and happy right now? Can we go? Nate?
Yeah.
Do me a favor.
Can I go with one of these for the first question?
Okay, Cookie, let's get the names, okay?
Yeah, got it.
Okay, everybody. Nate, I need a sound check from you.
Hello, I'm a little teapot, short.
Hey, contestants, how you doing?
Hi,
Glad you could be
Cookie.
here. How many people do we have playing today? So you're playing with yourself, huh?
Cookie,
Sorry, just
please.
type your name in, okay?
Go on, monitor's off. What's happening?
Lox and bagels.
Can you get me one of them?
It's not just one of them.
Okay, you want to do a 7-question game or you want...
Yeah.
Gotcha.
21,
30
baby.
seconds.
Now remember this, your buzzer is going to be the letter B.
B is in bunny.
Okay, just, all right, hang on. I need a PA here right now on the double.
20 seconds.
Okay, 20 seconds. Pay attention here and don't screw it up. As soon as you think you know the answer
I
to
will
a
try
question,
not to.
buzz in, then you gotta hit the number that corresponds to the answer you want. You got that?
Okay.
For me, the only time I really have to worry about the buzzer is going to be during the check and text.
Go to black.
Rest of the
stand
time,
by.
I can just hit the
Stand by.
number and be fine.
Okay, I need your attention. Let's go.
Call me. They're throbbing.
Call 976-WART. $10 per minute.
But why, though?
It's time for the show where high culture and pop culture collide. Woo! All right. Welcome to the program. Just you and me for
I
this
warned
show,
you.
huh? All right, partner, let's rock and roll. Okay, pick a category.
It's number 1.
Next up, short things in love. And we are talking $1,000 for this question. Who would most likely have placed the following ad? Short orange male in search of short female. Me, approximately 4'8", chocolate-loving foreigner. Work and live in candy factory. You, not a brat, TV lover, fatso, or gum chewer. Interests include glass elevators and gobstoppers.
Oompa Loompa.
It looks like you got the question right. And that, of course, was the lounge version of the popular song from the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory soundtrack.
Sure.
How about it? Hit me with the category.
Whoop-de-doo. It's question number 2.
Here's the category. Bullfights and the French Tourist Board. And this one's gonna be worth $2,000. Hang on tight, cause here we go. If French tourists at a bullfight in Madrid heard shouts of, what would they logically do next if they took the shouts literally? Become insulted, shower the matador with milk, stand up and take a bow, or start singing?
Ole, ole, ole.
here's the right answer. In French, au lait means with milk.
Oh.
All right, come on, hit me. We need a category.
Question 3.
The category. Love is everywhere and it doesn't wash out easily. And this one's gonna be worth $3,000. If your lover said to you, hey, you're romantic, you'd probably feel pretty good about yourself. But what if you were told you were Euromantic? What would your lover be saying then? You can diagnose diseases by examining urine. You derive sexual excitement from urinating. You really focus on bladder control, or you smell of urine.
Oh my god. Well, it has one thing in common, but that's about the best I can do.
And let's see the correct answer. You're a diagnostician of pee. And if that's not romantic, what is? How about it? Hit me with the category.
4.
The category is finances and men with big hair. You get this one right, you got $2,000 coming at you. Imagine an episode of Seinfeld on which Kramer finally gets a job. On his first paycheck, he notices someone named FICA has taken a large chunk of his money. He bursts into Jerry's apartment yelling, "What is this?" Jerry explains that FICA is what? The Federally Instigated Carnal Act, the Fiscal Interest Commitment Act, the Financially Indigent Congressman Act, or the Federal Insurance Contribution Act?
I mean, congressmen are indigent, but I think it's
The
for it.
Federal Insurance Contribution Act. Man, when you get your paycheck, don't you sometimes feel like telling those guys to go FICA themselves? Okay, pick a category.
Gibberish question.
West Truck licks 9 more.
It's time for a Tinkerlick test drive.
All right, now here's your category for this gibberish question. Insult, suffocation, and fisticuffs. The opening value is $5,000. Okay, now remember, the faster you solve this puzzle, the more money you win. Okay, ready? What product slogan does this rhyme with?
What product slogan?
Dork, D.
Dork, D. Smother, Fight Pete.
Don't let the punctuation throw you off.
Dork, D. Smother, Fight Pete.
Hint number 1, it's a slogan for a type of meat. Tell you they... Let's see what you got, Star Type.
Yep.
Be sure to write for our free recipe book, Dork, Desmother Fight Pete. Yeah, and then you can put it on 2 slices of rye, the other white bread. How about it?
What the heck
Hit me with
is
the
wheat though
category.
then?
Gotta be quick. Get in the mix. Question 6.
This one's gonna be... Boy, that was close. Okay, shouldn't be too tough. This question's gonna be worth $1,000. Now, we all know a close encounter of the third kind involves building mountains out of mashed potatoes. What is a close encounter of the second kind? Hearing sounds from a spaceship, finding physical evidence of a UFO, sighting a UFO, or physical contact with an alien? I know that's right.
There you go.
You know, chart sections of a wheat field, pieces of a ship, a discarded Fodor's Guide to Earth, that sort of stuff. All right, come on, hit me.
I hate to see what the
category.
5th kind would be at that point.
The category behind this question is the Heimlich maneuver on the 7 Seas. I'm paying out $2,000 if you get this one right. Get ready to buzz, because here it comes. Okay, imagine Flipper, the wonder dolphin, were choking on a sea squirt. What would be stuck in his windpipe? A white-capped wave, a small one-man sailboat, a small asexual sea animal, or a can of salty lemon-lime soda? That's right, Flipper would have a tiny asexual aquatic animal in his throat.
There you go.
Call me sick, but I think that would be a really interesting episode. Okay, pick a category.
Yeah, man. Come along to question 8.
All right, let's see what we're doing here. Warner Brothers and military combat. And it looks like you can win 1,000 greenbacks for this one. All right, listen carefully. Wile E. Coyote is a U.S. soldier fighting overseas in World War II. The Roadrunner is fighting for the Nazis and pushes an anvil on the Coyote's head from a high cliff. Now, after Army doctors pull the Coyote's head out of his torso, the Coyote makes a full recovery. What can he expect to receive upon his return to the U.S.? The Congressional Medal of Honor, a dishonorable discharge, a Purple Heart, or a summary
I
court
think it'd be a Purple Heart.
a decoration awarded to members of the armed forces wounded in action against the enemy. How about it? Hit me with the category.
Ooh, what's your sign? It's number 9.
The name in this category is Candy Bars Can Be So Cruel. And this one's going to be worth $1,000. Okay, get your fingers ready. Let's get busy. It's recess. Baby Ruth and Mr. Goodbar corner you by the slide and derisively call you a nutless wonder. You must be a what? Milky Way, Snickers, Payday, or Mars bar?
Whoa, whoa! Nope. Milky Way?
Should have picked this. Milky Way. You have no nuts. Still, you can run nougats around those two.
Well, there's that working in your favor.
Pick a category. The category, a good year to land on the moon. Right here, $1,000 for a right answer. Okay, let's get this ball rolling. People who moved to California in 1849 to seek a fortune in gold came to be known as 49ers. What relative term could you use for the first astronauts to walk on the moon? The 65ers, the 69ers, the 70ites, or the 72nds? That's a big negative, Houston. Too bad you didn't pick this. The 69ers. What were those boys doing on the moon anyway? Okay, we're at the end of round 1 now. On to round 2.
I could do a little better at that. I guess I kind of tripped a little at
because all
the
the
end.
questions in round 2 are worth more money. Let's do it. All right, come on, hit me. We need a category.
And now, 11.
The category is We Can Work It Out if you hand me the vice grips. And we are talking 4,000 big ones. TV's Ward and June Cleaver governed their family so well, I bet they would have made great politicians. If Ward said to June, let's let the beaver work his problems out for himself, what type of political theory would he be demonstrating? Laissez-faire, totalitarianism, grassroots politics, or big government?
I believe that'd be laissez-faire.
Laissez-faire, it means to let them do as they choose. In other words, lay off the beef. How about it? Hit me with a category.
Gibberish question number 2.
Slime chore.
Once again, it's time for a Snickerclish restaurant.
The category for this gibberish question? Lipstick and drug abuse. We're in round 2, so this gibberish question is going to start off at $10,000. Okay, now remember, you don't have all the time in the world here. The less time you take, the more money you make. Okay, get yourself ready. Here comes the puzzle. What does this rhyme with? Scoop your pal,
smash your lipstick.
Hex we
pal, the dope shush. Scoop your pal, smash lipstick.
First hint, it's a song from a children's movie. And believe it or not, it's not from Free Willy.
Hex we pal, the dope shush.
The movie's about a nanny that can fly. Ooh, I'd hate to have those
Mary
droppings
Poppins?
on my car. Last hint, it's the big magic word. Go for it. Type in your answer.
Okay, close enough.
Scoop your pal a smash of lipstick, hex we pal the dope shush.
From yet another drug-induced children's classic. Now come on, anybody who's flying around like that? I think Mary was popping more than just a spoonful of sugar. Okay, pick a category.
Black cat, heart attack, do you nightmare when you dream? Are you feeling lucky? It's number 13.
Here's the category. The Bradys are seeing red. A right answer will get you 2 G's for this question. Imagine this. Due to low ratings, Mike and Carol Brady actually decide to conceive a child together. Let's say Carol is colorblind, but Mike is not. If they have a son, what most likely will be true about him? He'll kill his dad and marry his mom. He'll be blind, he'll be colorblind, or he won't be colorblind.
I think he'll be colorblind.
Boys tend to inherit the genes for color discrimination from their mothers, so the kid will probably be colorblind. So at least one person in the family can't make fun of mom for wearing orange and green together. How about it? Hit me with the category.
14.
Next up, If only you could bottle and sell it. And if you can figure this one out, I can pay you 4,000 bucks. Okay, prepare yourself. This one's a little gross. Assuming we're talking about your normal average human being, which of these amounts is the smallest? Amount in fluid ounces of blood in a human, fluid ounces of daily urine production, amount in fluid ounces of gas expelled daily, or weight in ounces of an average bowel movement?
Oh, jeez. Why would you make me try to answer this one?
Now the correct answer is weight in ounces of an average bowel movement. And frankly, if you did know how much your bowel movements weigh, I'd be worried about what you're doing in your free time. All right, come on, hit me. We need a category.
Well, it's one of those, whoever wins, we lose.
Uh-oh, best butts fits my
A
horse.
third gibberish question?
Once again, it's time for a
Ticklish pest gun.
Wow.
Here's your gibberish category. Dental hygiene and condiments. And if you're really fast, you can get up to 10,000 bucks for this gibberish question. Now, you're going to have about 30 seconds to solve this puzzle, but I'm going to be taking a little bit of money away every second and a half. Now, remember, there's no screwing on gibberish questions. Ready? Put your fingers on your buzzers and tell me, what does this rhyme with? Fleet brand shower floss.
Fleet brand shower floss.
It's something you put on food. I mean, I put ketchup on everything, but that doesn't really rhyme, does it? Something you put on Chinese food. You know, like MSG, but different.
Sauce.
Last hint, it isn't soy sauce.
Oh.
You know it.
Can I type correctly? There.
No, not the hot sauce. I like to dip my egg rolls in the Fleet brand shower floss. Actually, I think some Chinese dishes should come with complimentary floss. Okay, pick a category.
Question number 16.
And I like it too.
The name of this category is The Wrath of God and Sound Insurance Planning. Hello, this one's going to be worth $6,000. Okay, imagine that you're an Egyptian citizen living during the time of Moses. If you wanted protection against the 10 plagues of Egypt, which form of insurance would be unnecessary? Catastrophic flood insurance, insurance against death of firstborn, comprehensive nat coverage, or coverage for hail damage to property?
I don't think there was a flood.
You got it, a flood was not one of the plagues. Yeah, I guess after the whole Noah's Ark deal, God didn't want to be redundant.
Yeah, true.
How about it? Hit me with the category. All right, let's see what we're doing here. Keep that out of there. This question's going to be worth $2,001 bills. Get your eyes focused on the screen. Here we go. In what orifice will you find a hammer, anvil, and stirrup? The ear, the elbow,
That'd be the ear.
mouth, the ear. Those little tools are all part of your auditory system. Okay, pick a category.
Song 218.
This one's gonna be Guess Whom We're Having for Dinner. It's gonna be worth $4,000. Flight attendants, prepare for takeoff. If you took the deposed ruler of Cambodia and baked him in a light flaky crust, what would be the best name for your creation? Baked Shanghai chicken, Mao Tse cow's tongue, Mussolini and cheese, or Pol Pot pie? Pol Pot pie.
There you go.
And I'll tell you something, it's absolutely delicious with a side of dictator tots. All right, come on, hit me. We need a category.
He's mean.
He's lean.
That's the 19.
The category behind this question is Strock Cab Yad. I'll pay you $4,000 bills for this one if you get it right. Okay, get yourself set. It's time. Because its rotation is always the opposite of the Earth's, on which planet is it always backwards day? Mars, Venus, Mercury, or Jupiter?
I have no idea, to be honest with you.
Here's what you should have guessed. Venus, it has a retrograde rotation. You know, this is a rumor, but I heard Pluto goes both ways. Okay, pick a category.
Wow, honey,
The category is the future of America and guys named Screech. And this one shouldn't be too tough. 4K for this one. Imagine a new episode of Saved by the Bell on which the kids hold elections for student body president. Screech stands in front of his homeroom and says he plans to cast the nerd vote for Zach. In what is Screech participating? A primate, a caucus, the Electoral College, or a ballot box? Electoral College? Isn't that one of those trade schools that run ads during afternoon soaps?
Oh.
In case you're curious about the correct answer, a caucus. You know, it's kind of reassuring to know that Screech is participating in the political process. How about it? Hit me with a category.
All right. Let's see if we can lock things up in the finale here.
Jack attack time. Soon as you see two words on the screen that go together, buzz in. $2,000 if you're right, 2,000 off if you're wrong. Every time you're wrong. And careful, cause not all matches are equal. It's gotta be a match that fits this clue. Surfing the net. Work. Just keep that in mind. Are you ready? Cause we're starting.
Oh, which net? Or each show is going to have a different network. I think that's CBS. NBC. That's Fox. Well, arguable. UPN? There you go. PBS. HBO.
Woo! Nice shooting, Tex! You made that look easy. Let's see your score!
That's the game! Blair, when I think of you, I think of superlatives like great, amazing, fabulous, trivia geek with no social life, stuff like that. But don't thank me, because the real truth is, you don't know Jack.
Special Don't Diss Me Like That will be aired next week at its regularly
Everybody,
scheduled time.
great
But
show.
now have some eggnog
Cookie,
and share the
what's the
holiday cheer
plan here with the
President, First Lady,
contestants?
daughter, Jennifer, and her friend.
Listen,
The White House
excuse me,
Christmas special on
whenever you
WBS.
feel like playing again, you just gotta let me know, alright?
Okay, this concludes this episode of You Don't Know Jack Volume 1. If you like what you saw here, be sure to put that comment in the section below. Leave it, give a thumbs up, and spread that word. This is Sick and Squeeze Gaming, and that arcade is now closed. It is time to go take a quick break, because we want to make sure that the... we don't want to get those pre-rolls going, so we're going to go ahead and take a quick break and then start off with Volume 2. You're not missing anything. The only game that came between I'm sorry, never mind. Actually, it's Sports is X. The only thing between 1 and Sports is Net Show. We tried it the other day. We'll try again later, but I'm not going to try it today. So, see you in 90 seconds. All right, folks, welcome back, everybody. Yeah, that was the first of 11 games we're going to go through today, so it's going to be a bit of a stream. Doubly so considering we're working with an AC, but we're going to do our level best, like I said, to get through it. In case you're wondering, I did get a couple of shoutouts between now and the last time I streamed. Too Slow is Too Serious dropped us a 64-person shoutout 8 days ago. Jamie Lucky dropped a shout out of 17 5 days ago. And then we got follows from Breadmint 2 and Dr. Saber Limart. Okay, so let's get things going with sports. That is next on the agenda. There we go, and we'll see you on the other side.
Honey, I'm hot today.
Lifesaver, thank you. Yeah, right here.
Hey, Helen, you want me to lose my voice? You got enough there?
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Contestants, how you doing? Welcome to our
Hi,
show.
Cookie.
Why don't you tell me how many people are going to be playing this game? You're a single player, is that right? All right,
Yes.
give me your name, please.
I'm glad somebody at least told you not to play with yourself again.
It's my job to ask. So
Okay, you want to do a 7-question? Thanks, Jones. I can dig that. Your buzzer is the letter B on your keyboard.
B is in Babe Ruth.
Make it happen before I blow a gasket.
20 seconds. Okay, 20 seconds. Pay attention here and don't screw it up. As soon as you think you know the answer to a question, buzz in, then you gotta hit the number that corresponds to the answer you want. You got that? 10 seconds. Good luck.
Okay, after the show. All right, lose the desktop, please. Thank you very much. Go to black. Okay, cue graphics. All right, Guy, you're on.
Because cardiopulmonary resuscitation can be fun.
It's time for the show where high culture and pop culture collide.
All right, welcome to You Don't Know Jack Sports Edition.
Hi there, Guy.
Hey, just you and me for this show, huh? All right, let's rock and roll. Okie doke, give me a category.
We're number one! We're number one!
The category behind this question is World's Biggest Jerk, and this one's going to be worth $2,000. Hang on tight, here we go. If you approach a bar for a snatch, what are you doing? Wrestling, weightlifting, rope climbing, or pole vaulting?
I think you're weightlifting.
A snatch is lifting the bar from the floor to above the head in one clean movement. And that's all a snatch is. Hey, come on, I'm running a family game here.
Oh, thankfully.
Okay, pick a category.
We got spirit, yes we do! We got spirit, how about two?
This one's gonna be Mother Throws Best. And we are talking $1,000 for this question. Hope
Nice
you're ready,
try.
'cause here's one coming at you. If U.S. soccer star Alexi Lawless is being coached from the sidelines by his mother, what motherly advice should she offer when he's about to perform a throw-in? Take as much time as you want, honey. Use both hands. Just turn your back to them. Or throw it in the goal, son. And let's see the correct answer. In soccer, you must use two hands for a legal throw-in, but there are absolutely no hard and fast rules about washing behind your ears and going to bed early. Category time. What's it gonna be?
Okay. 3! I did ban him. Okay, very good.
And the category is Sticks and Stones. And this one's gonna be worth $1,000. You know, I've been wondering this for years. What the hell is a knickerbocker? Bloomers that women once used as underwear, an old prescription drug that induces vomiting, the ugly aliens from War of the Worlds, or a powerful and graceful type of deer? This is the correct answer. Knickerbocker can be a Dutch settler in New York, but it's also the longer form of the word knickers.
We won't be
And
talking
you'd
about
expect
that
a team like
team.
the Knicks would be named after a larger, sturdier undergarment rather than a delicate, frilly one.
Wow.
How about it? Hit me with a category. 4! The name of this category is restaurants where the service is ace. This question's worth $2,001 bills. All right, pay attention. Here comes the question. If you could only order the Denny's Grand Slam breakfast if you want a true Grand Slam in professional tennis, which of the following tennis stars could order it? Andre Agassi, John McEnroe, Steffi Graf, or Ivan Goolagong?
Jeez, I don't know. I guess the true Grand Slam is if you went all four the same year.
Anyone interested in the right answer? Here you go. A true Grand Slam is winning Wimbledon, the Australian, French, and U.S. Opens all in the same year. And Steffi's one of only a handful to do it. But I hear before a big match, she actually prefers Burger King French toast sticks and a bacon and egg breakfast croissant. Yummy.
Hey, don't knock it if you haven't tried it.
Hit me. We need a category. The opposite of a wedding. The opposite of a wedding? What the Dryden? Dryden, New York? We're going to Dryden, New York! And you can reach
it's a
Dryden
sports
at area code 607.
fiber optic field trip.
Okay, hope you all went to the bathroom before you got on the bus because we're going on a fiber optic field trip. Okay, let's flip through the old Dryden white pages and find someone to talk to. And let's see, here we go. And boom, Libby Joyce. Okay, let's dial Libby up. This is the exciting part. I love this. Okay, let's see if she's home.
It's always fun when you have people
hello,
making
is this Libby Joyce?
random phone calls.
Libby, my name is Guy, and I host a sports trivia game show called You Don't Know Jack. I'm sure you've heard of it. And I was wondering if you could help us out today.
Oh, to do what?
Well, all I really need you to do is come up with a sports trivia question for our contestants. I don't know if you're a big sports fan, but do you like sports or what?
Well, not terribly, but I do have a most favorite game, ice hockey.
Ooh, cold steel on ice. That's fun. You want to come up with a question for us?
If it really won't take more than a couple of minutes.
Oh, you are too kind. That is so great. Let me tell you, too, that your accent is just totally great. It's giving me the chills. Just like in hockey rink or something. So I'm going to put you on the phone with our producer, and, we'll get back to you once you have a question. What do you think?
Okay.
Okay, excellent. We'll be back with Libby Joyce in a few seconds, and now let's go on to the next category. Okie doke, give me a category.
Net, you owe me 5.
Here's the category. At least they're good for something. All right, $3,000 is riding on this one. Hey, 6 Brady kids? Why, that's just enough for a volleyball team. In an important volleyball match against the Bradys, Keith Partridge points out that the strap of Marsha's bra is showing. According to USA Volleyball rules, what is true? It's fine as long as everybody's bra shows. Alice may substitute until Marsha is decent. Keith gains service, or the Bradys receive a 1-point penalty.
I think it's a substitute thing.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's incorrect. But it was a really bad guess. Should have picked this. According to USA Volleyball rules, exposed undergarments are considered part of the uniform as long as all the other Bradys are wearing similar exposed bras. All 6 of them with exposed bras? Well, I think the boys are about to have another one of those long talks with Mike. Okay, pick a category. Uh-oh, test cost
gibberish question.
It's time for a ticklish Tesco.
All right, now here's your category for this gibberish question. Because he's chilly, that's why. The opening value is $5,000. All right, to solve this puzzle, you got to think fast, because every second and a half, I'm ticking off a little bit of cash. Okay, tell me, with what phrase does this rhyme? Don't be thrown by the punctuation. Cheap store.
Cheap
Buy
store.
down a shawl.
Buy down a shawl.
Here's your first hint. It's good advice in baseball. Ooh, you think you got it. Okay. Good advice for baseball, bad advice for cannon fire. Category time. What's it gonna be?
Yeah, you're probably better off just ducking.
Tag team naked skydiving tonight at 7.
The category?
I love a man in uniform.
You get this one right, you got $2,000 coming at you.
Heads up. Time for a sporty fashion moment. Imagine you're at a fashion show. Here we have Clem looking saucy in loose blue pants and a crisp white button-down shirt topped off with a jaunty straw hat. What uniform is Clem modeling? Official Olympic judges' uniforms, New Zealand rowing crew uniforms, the first baseball uniforms, or road attire required by the NFL in the 1920s.
You know what you could have picked? You could have picked this.
Clem is modeling one of the first baseball
Really?
uniforms worn by the New York Knickerbockers.
And honey, I hope they get Clem to stop spitting tobacco juice on the runway.
All right, come on, hit me. We need...
2, 4, 6, 8. Question 8 is jailbait. Go 8.
The category is, let's take Grandma for a ride. $1,000 for a right answer.
All right,
So,
let's
you
do
feeling
it.
Anxious? Me too. Let's go. Let's say you're really cruel. You saddle up members of your family and let your friends ride them in a race. If your grandma places, in which position does
Win,
she
place, and show.
To place is to finish second. Grandma usually finishes last, though. She says it's because her jockey doesn't know when to apply the whip.
Oh, that was a good one.
Okie dokie.
No.
Give me a category.
Runners, take your mark. Set. 9. Whoops.
And this category is...
Want to come in and see my train sets?
And there's $1,000 riding on this one.
Ready? Tell me, who might have placed the following personal ad? Deceased white male in search of young male to shower praise upon. Must be the best, fast, good with hands. Not in college, don't apply. Only the educated can win my heart and my little statue. Wear your pads. James E. Sullivan, John W. Heisman, Larry O'Brien, or Vince Lombardi. John W. Heisman is looking for an outstanding college football player to give his trophy to.
There you go.
Who will then turn around and leave him for millions of dollars in a shoe contract. Cold-blooded.
How about it? Hit me with the category.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Here's your category. Tour de Dance. I'm paying out $2,000 if you get this one right. Imagine a movie musical about the Tour de France starring Gene Kelly. In his efforts to recreate the rerouting of the 96 Tour de France, what should Gene use to accurately portray the cause of the rerouting? Rain, snow, and wind machines, hundreds of stunt cows, a collapsed bridge, or the little people from The Wizard of Oz? Here's what you should have guessed. For the first time ever, organizers of the Tour de France changed its route due to bad weather conditions. I guess they didn't want the cyclists getting that annoying wet stripe up their backs. All right, that's 10 questions down. For 10 more, let's go on to round 2.
Gotta do a little better than that.
All right, this is round 2, and 2 is twice 1, which means all the questions are double. Sounds good, huh? Okay, let's do it.
Back to the fiber optic
Okay,
field
we're back on
trip.
a fiber optic field trip with Libby Joyce from Dryden, New York. Libby, are you there?
I am.
Great. You got a question for us?
Yes, I do have a question.
Okay.
And I thought that maybe Ken Dryden would be...
Wait, Libby, don't...
Sorry, I shouldn't be saying this yet.
Okay.
Oh, dear. I'll keep quiet about what the question is until it's the right time.
U-G-L-Y. You ain't got no alibi. 11.
So, what's your category?
Oh, the category. Okay. Let's call it Hockey Boy.
And we'll make this one worth $5,000.
Okay. Put your fingers on your buzzers. And the question is, from 1966 to 1969, goalie Ken Dryden won 76 games for the Cornell Big Red hockey team. How many did he lose? 0, 4, 10, or 76?
They said 0, Libby.
0. Oh, no, he wasn't that good.
Well, looks like no one got the right answer, Libby. What do you say?
You should have guessed 4. That's how many Ken lost in 3 years.
Oh.
I'm not making this up. Go Big Red.
Woo, the red, yo! Libby, thank you so much for helping us out. I hope you had a good time.
Oh, that was so much fun.
That was fun for me, too. You've enchanted me, milady. No, seriously, thanks a lot.
No problem.
Just stay on the line and someone will be with you shortly.
Thank you.
You're
Bye.
welcome. Bye-bye. Libby Joyce, everybody. Okay, let's go on to the next category.
Okay.
All right, come on, hit me.
Oh, that's a 12-pounder, eh?
And the category is stalling tactics. Okay, swing this one and I'll give you $2,000. Okay, imagine this. The cows on the Muppet Show are so out of control that Kermit starts issuing ultimatums. Which of Kermit's threats will not have them running scared?
You bovines will make nice baseballs. I'll send you to the handball factory. You can negotiate at the football plant or settle down or it's volleyball city.
I think it would be football.
That'll intimidate the cows and Miss Piggy. Too bad you didn't pick this. Handballs are made of rubber, never leather. That threat won't frighten anybody on the show, except maybe Gonzo. What is he anyway? Category time. What's it gonna be? Uh-oh, best putts.
Gibberish question number 2.
Once again, it's time for a Liquor Piss Stone.
Here's your gibberish category. When you finish the art, clean the dog. The opening value for this gibberish question is $10,000. Okay, now remember, the faster you solve this puzzle, the more money you win. Alrighty, now tell me, what baseball phrase does this rhyme with? Don't let the punctuation
Baseball
fool you.
phrase.
Deflaunt
the rich fur,
Botticelli.
Botticelli, Mitch Purrs.
Here's your first hint. Your team says this while batting.
Deflaunt the rich fur, Botticelli,
They
Mitch
say it
Purrs.
to rattle the pitcher. Let's see. How about you suck? You're telling him to stop scratching. I'm telling you to stop stalling. Let's go!
Hey, that guy throws like a girl.
Deflaunt the rich fur, Botticelli, Mitch Purrs.
Okay, wait a minute. I never got this. Whose belly is he itching?
His own, I presume?
Okay, pick a category.
Come on, ref. It's balling 14. 14.
Sit down. The category is baseball diamonds are a gal's best friend. And this one is not going to be easy. $6,000. Stop for a moment and imagine. It's World War II and your man is off fighting the Nazis. If you want to sneak out of the kitchen for the summer to play professional women's baseball with some other Midwesterners, for whom could you try out? Lansing Little Ladies, St. Paul Susie Homemakers, Decatur Petunias, or Grand Rapids Chicks? Petunias don't grow in Decatur. In fact, nothing really grows in Decatur.
Oh.
Well, in case you're curious about the correct answer, the Grand Rapids Chicks was an actual pro-women's ball club during and after World War II. They picked the name Chicks because the babes and the honey sounded too demeaning. You go, girls. Okie doke.
It's question 15. It's question 15.
All right, let's see what we're doing here. Horses and beer. And we are talking 4,000 big
Sports
ones.
is being
okay, hang
evil
tight, put your
today.
finger on your buzzer. Here's the question. If the world were controlled by thoroughbred horse racing enthusiasts, how long would Colt 45 malt liquor have to age in order to earn the name Colt? 2 weeks, 6 months, 2 to 5 years, or 10 years? No, but that's about how long one of those 40 ounces seems to last.
Oh.
Let's see what a good player would have answered. A colt is a male horse that's 2 to 5 years old. Me? Well, I prefer 2 to 5-year-old beer to malt liquor any day. How about it? Hit me with a category.
Give me a 6. 6. Give me a team. Team. 16.
The name of this category is raspberry. A right answer will get you 2 G's for this question. Everything in place? Because here she comes. Suppose you had to use one word to describe NBA Hall of Famer Rick Barry. Based on the way he shot his free throws, which one would you use? Backward, unsuccessful, underhanded, or loopy?
I would say underhanded.
He earned his career 90% free throw average by shooting underhand. But he's still a jerk. All right,
proof?
Come on, hit me. We need a category.
117.
The category? I'm still wearing my jersey. And if you can figure this one out, I can pay you $4,000. Wipe off your finger and get it ready. Let's get busy. If all the retired jerseys in the NBA were still being worn by their respective owners, who would be hanging from their stadium's rafters? The LA Clippers front office, the Laker girls, all the Sacramento Kings fans, or Chicago Bulls mascot Benny the Bull?
I have no clue.
And here's the right answer. The Sacramento Kings have retired number 6 in honor of their 6th man, the fans. So all their fans would be hanging from the rafters. That's got to be dozens of people. Category time. What's it gonna be?
How many holes in golf?
18! And the category is killing the ball. You get this question right, you pocket $6 grand. Get ready to buzz, because here it comes. If Leatherface from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre were playing for the Baltimore Orioles and executed a Baltimore chop, what would he have done? Slice the ball between first and second base, hit the ball down in front of home plate, swung a bat at the umpire, or hit a line drive straight at the pitcher's head? Let's take a look at the big money answer. The Baltimore Orioles in the 1890s used to smack the ball hard into the ground in front of home plate. The high bounce usually earned him a base hit. Leatherface is a natural out on the field. He makes a great cutoff man. Okie doke, give me a category.
Illegal use of the hands on question 19.
Here's the category. Wall Street takes a dive. And this one shouldn't be too tough. 4K for this one. All right, let's get this ball rolling. If you were investing money in mutual funds named after different types of springboard dives, which of the following would be a guaranteed gainer? The backward group, the forward group, the reverse group, or the twisting group? The reverse group of dives used to be called gainers.
There we go.
Gainers were also divers that blew off their training and ate way too much chocolate cake. Okay, pick a category.
20!
This one's gonna be wet flies. And there's $6,000 at the end of this question.
Oh boy.
All right, get yourself set. It's time. Which of the following porno movie titles contains the names of 2 standard fly lures? Honey Blonde peels the pink shrimp, Whirling Venus and the Cobra Nymph, the Silver Doctor injects Spinning Jenny, or the Stimulator meets the Tuna King?
I'm gonna go with 3.
The Spinning Jenny is a textile machine. So I guess it's a lure to people with cotton fetishes.
Oh.
Let's take a look at the correct answer. The Honey Blonde and the Pink Shrimp are both fly lures. And that's not the kind of baiting I'd expect to see in a porn movie. How about it? Hit me with the category.
Well, this is gonna be bad.
Time for the attack. Buzz in when 2 words match and you've got $2,000. Buzz in when there isn't a match and you lose $2,000. And don't forget, remember the clue. It's not any old match we're looking for. It's the one that fits this clue. Remember the USFL? Hope you can remember how to press a buzzer. Let the attack begin.
Okay, I think that's Stallions. Denver Gold, maybe? Alright, I just missed one, so not so bad.
Ready to attack the attack! Let's check out the final tally! That's the game!
I'm not proud of this
player,
one.
You're like the diver who can't swim. You're still below the surface, but it sure was fun to watch. Yeah, it looks like the judges say...
You don't know Jack!
Okay, great show, everybody. Great show. Cue the commercials, please. Thank you. And Cookie, can you give me some information about these contestants? What's going on?
All right, if you want to play again, you just gotta let me know whenever you're ready, okay?
Parents, is your daughter living up?
Alright, that concludes this episode of You Don't Know Jack Volume 2. No, this concludes this episode of You Don't Know Jack Sports. If you like what you saw here, be sure to hit that thumbs up button. Leave a comment in the section below and spread the word. We'll see you next time here on Tickets Please Gaming, and that arcade is now closed. Oh boy. Yeah, I think I'd explained why I did so poorly in sports. I couldn't think it straight. I guess we'll go ahead and take a quick break and get ready for the next game, which will be Volume 2. So, run with Buzz and the Goofy Goober. We'll see you then. Good question. Let me see if I can solve what's happening. All right. Let me see what I can do here. All right. Apparently, yeah, I think we're back, but I'm just looking at YouTube. Apparently, we're having some issue with the sound there. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I've got a problem here.
Okay.
I'm gonna need a dozer.
All right.
Is it on? I hate it.
Try it again. You have to do it.
Hello, people. How you doing? My name's Cookie.
Hi, Cookie.
How many people are playing the game with us today? We're playing solo. All right, then. Let's have a name.
Make sure the caps lock is down. I'm sorry, I forgot that.
What mark?
This big red splot.
Oh!
Oh, yeah. Are you here for a 7-question tournament-length game or a full 21-question deal? You want it? You got it.
30 seconds.
Okay, your buzzer is the letter B, as in the Mary Tyler Bohr Show.
Watch your mouth, Cookie.
Make it happen before I blow a gasket.
20 seconds.
No, Ray?
Hey, we got 20. All right. A question comes on the screen. You think you know the answer, you buzz in, you pick one of the choices on the screen. You with me? Good.
10 seconds.
Good luck to you.
Okay, here we go. 86 the desktop.
7.
And go to black.
6. 5. 4.
Okay, and stand by.
Philosopher World.
Warning, in order for some rides to work, you must consciously think that you are riding them.
It's time for the show where high culture and pop culture collide.
Hey, all right, how you doing?
Hi there.
Playing by yourself today. That's cool. I'll close my eyes. Okay, let's get this ball rolling. All right, go ahead and pick one. Let's have some fun.
Here comes question 1.
And this category is Wayne's World of Wild Animals. 3,000 bananas for a right answer here. Okay, ready? Imagine this scene from the next Wayne's World film. Now, Garth needs a date, so Wayne tells Garth he's setting him up with a real Barbarossa. Garth should be careful, though, because his date is a what? A Hungarian goat, a variety of garden slug, a wild pig, or a bottom-dwelling suckerfish?
I have no clue, to be honest with you.
In case you're interested, here's the right answer. Here, little piggy. I hear Garth loved the date, though. I mean, those Barbarossas have like 14 teats. Come on, we need a category.
Maybe a MASH question?
The category. Is suicide really painless? This one's gonna be $3,000. Okay, imagine this scenario from the classic sitcom MASH. For years, Corporal Klinger sought an army discharge by posing as a transvestite. Imagine that sometime later he develops Munchausen syndrome. What would be evidence of this? Skin rashes from wearing pantyhose, delusions of being a German baron, the sudden development of female genitalia, or an obsessive desire to be hospitalized.
I think he's having delusions.
Adios.
Ciao.
Shalom.
No?
Now the correct answer is... if Klinger had Munchausen's, he'd do anything to be in a hospital. He may even request to have surgery performed. Okay, Klinger, maybe we should just cut that leg off. Whoa, wait!
Wow.
Okay, pick a category. Okay, coming up, this
Again.
category is twice the pleasure.
What are we talking about?
$2,000 for a right
dancing?
answer. Okay, get your fingers ready. Let's get busy. The man with two brains is to Steve Martin as the man with two penises is to Benito Mussolini. The animal with two vaginas is to kangaroo. The animal with two breasts is to beagle. Or the woman with two tongues is to Betsy Ross.
Oh my God.
The kangaroo has two vaginas.
Okay.
As do all female marsupials, including the koala, the wombat, and the aptly named platypus. Take your pick. What do you say? And this questions category is going medieval on your assets. And this one's worth $2,000. Okay, take a shot at this. If Shakespeare's character Shylock were in the same line of work today as he was in The Merchant of Venice, where would he most likely be employed? Fannie Mae, Mickey D's, the NYPD, or the IRS?
That'd be number one.
I gotta give you credit for this one. Shylock was a moneylender in the Federal National Mortgage Association, or Fannie Mae, is a lending institution. And now's a good time to borrow. Rates right now are down to half a pound of flesh. How about...
Okay, hold on. Let me try something to see if I can maybe fix this.
Got it. We need a category. Uh-oh, Chest Butt sits grime floor.
It's time for a ticklish question.
And this gibberish questions category is, and the beast shall feed upon the flesh of man. And this opening value is going to be worth $5 grand. Remember, speed's the key. The quicker you solve this, the more money you take away. Okay, eyes forward, and tell me with what phrase does...
Alright, clearly that didn't work. Sure to have her screen instead. I don't think that did anything good. Let's reboot this and see if we can fix this. I apologize, everybody. I'm doing the best I can trying to sort out why this thing isn't working. All right. Oh my God, why is it so difficult just to get this right? Oh my God, let's try this again. See if we can do something. Go live again, maybe? Oh. Oh my God, why are you so difficult? Leave me be. Okay. Hopefully this works. If it doesn't, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe we just do the YouTube thing. We just... tried everything, man.
This rhyme. Sheep, trout, dove, each love grilled men. And
Sheep, trout,
be careful not to
dove,
let the
each love
punctuation
grilled
fool
men.
ya.
Sheep, trout, dove, each love grilled men.
Clue number 1, it's a warning to parents. Keep your kids away from the game show host. It's a warning to parents on bottles of aspirin. Last clue, put it where the kids can't get to it. Go nuts, type in your answer.
Yay.
Now, if you have one of those kids that screams and yells throughout an entire 8-hour flight, he runs up and down the aisles and I can't get any sleep, you better keep him out of reach of me. Alright, let's move on, shall we? Alright, go ahead and pick one. Can you dig it? Here's 6. And we call this one If a man eats beans on the prairie, does anyone hear $2,000 riding on this one? Imagine the Lone Ranger and Tonto are enjoying another hearty meal of baked beans around the campfire when suddenly the beans start having an unpleasant effect on Tonto's gastrointestinal tract. Based on the meaning of each tribe's name, which of these expressions could Tonto most accurately use to warn the Lone Ranger? I cut the Navajo, I broke Chinook, I've got a bad case of the Mohawk, or I just passed Puebla.
Which of these sounds like a wind?
Here's what you should have picked. A Chinook is a warm, dry wind. I understand Tonto started using Rogaine. His hair was starting to look Apache. Okay, pick a category. Excellent choice. It's time to play Dis or Dat. Category for this Dis or Dat question is, if Rocky can punch raw meat. Alright, I'm gonna read off a list of 7 terms, and for each one I want you to tell me, is it a boxing term or a cut of meat? When you see each word, if it's a legal boxing move, press 1. If it's a cut of meat, press 2. And skip it, press 4. You get 5 large for each right answer, and 500 off for each one you get wrong or that you don't get to.
It's not both, at least.
Okay, give me 30 seconds on the clock. Let's dance. Butt steak, boxing move or cut of meat?
Cut meat.
Uppercut.
That's boxing.
Jab.
Boxing.
Ribeye.
Meat.
Rondos.
Oh.
Box beef. Last one. Round. That's all
I missed
7. Only one wrong. Pretty damn good, cowboy. Let's toss that into your total. Okay, Holmes, let's see 3 more categories. Come on, we need a category.
Order me the taco plate with a side of question 8.
This category is That's Seasick. Pay attention, $3,000 on this one. Hang on tight, cause here we go. If the captain of a sailboat decides to piddle on the cabin table the crew is using to eat dinner, what will help keep the liquid from flowing off the table and onto their laps? The table's fiddle, the table's twiddle, the table's whittle, or the table's fiddle?
I have no clue.
Let me show you what someone smart would have picked. A fiddle is the raised border on a boat's table that keeps items from falling off when the ship is swaying. But when the captain is swaying, it's a pretty good indication he's already fallen off the wagon. Alright, go ahead and pick one. I am out of here.
I think we got Dennis
My
Miller.
producer's trying to tell me something, and I think I know what it is, folks. Alright, we're making a celebrity collect call to the Sultan of Savvy, the capo of cable, Mr. Dennis Miller. Alright, we're dialing up Dennis Miller here. I'm about as nervous as Demi Moore's breasts in a thumbtack factory, cha-cha. It sounded like Sammy Davis.
Yeah, hello.
I have a collect call from Buzz that you don't know Jack. Will you accept the charges?
That sounds so alluring. Yeah, I'll take it.
Hey Dennis, how you doing?
Hey, what's with the collect call BS, man? I thought you cyberpunks were trading in your hacky sacks for Porsche 911s. I mean...
Yeah, not quite. Actually, I'm broke. Anyway, sounds like I woke you up, Dennis, so here's the deal. You write a trivia question, and we'll play it.
You master negotiator, you. I write the question, you play it? I mean, who taught you to do a deal, man? Ralph Malph?
Yeah. So, anyway, Dennis, you'll do it?
If I say no, will you circle into a shame spiral in front of your home audience?
Yeah, I will.
Well, I can't have that on my bean, can I, man? All right, I'll write your little slacker question.
All right, Dennis, I'm going to put you on the phone with my producer, and you guys can work out a question, and we'll get back to you in a few, okay?
All right.
Okay, we'll be back with the merciful Dennis Miller. Right now, let's pick another category. Take your pick. What do you say?
Time to wake the kids. We got ourselves celebrity quick call.
Next up, wake the kids. Get this right, get $2,000. Okay, time for a picture question the whole family can enjoy. Look carefully and tell me. Which fictitious combination of a grown-up movie and a children's book does this picture best represent? The Pied Piper of Hamelin, Stuart Little Shop of Horrors, Behind the Greenhouse Door, or The Secret of Anemone?
I think it's Stuart Little Shop of Horrors.
Stuart Little is a book about a little mouse boy, and Little Shop of Horrors is a movie about a killer plant. Together, they bring the pest control industry to its knees. How about it? We need a category. The category is Walton's Mountain. Get it right, get $2,000. Check this out. If you were to cut open the mole on John Boy Walton's face and mole sauce were to drip out onto your tongue, what flavors would you taste? Cheese and broccoli, chilies and chocolate, mint and tomato, or beef and blood?
I think it'd be chilies and chocolate.
Mole sauce is made from chilies and chocolate. Now you know why John Boy hides the razor blades on Pollo con Mole night. Well, round 1 is done, let's dive into round 2. Now remember, round 2 means double the value of the questions, which means more cash won or more cash lost. Let's go. Okay, we are back on our Celebrity Collect Call with Dennis Miller. Dennis, are you there?
Just a sec. Just about finished downloading pictures of Jenny McCarthy's pet monkey.
Yeah, I've seen those. Alright, so Dennis, do you have a question for us?
I believe I do have a question. The category is Cuckoo Cachoo, baby.
Okay, we're gonna make this one worth 5,000 sterling.
Once upon a time, there was this little English quartet known as Beatles, formerly the Quarrymen, before that the Silver Beatles. Put your twitchy little digits on the buzzers. Here's my question. Now, given their passion for switching names, which one of the following Beatles titles is paired with one of its original names? Rubber Soul was called Rubber Nappies. Revolver was called Warm Gun. Yesterday was called Scrambled Eggs. And lastly, Help was once called Sid.
I think it was yesterday the scrambled eggs.
Is it scrambled eggs?
Hey, Jude, don't be sad. You are correct. Yesterday was originally called Scrambled Eggs. Don't ask me why, but I do know that scrambled eggs backwards is Scrambled.
Alright, go ahead and pick one. Category, jet propulsion. 2 G's for a right answer. Okay, peel your eyes, free your mind, cause here we go. The 1991 film The Rocketeer is about a young pilot who becomes a jet-propelled hero to fight the Nazis. Now, if it were called The Racketeer, what would be a more logical story? Quiet family has noisy neighbor kid arrested. Psycho kills victims with Wilson racket. One-armed tennis pro wins Wimbledon, or mobster breaks thumbs as an extortion tactic. Racketeering is the use of fraud or intimidation to extort money.
Hey, no, I don't think you was gonna be needing that thumb no more. Ain't that right, Lucky?
Come on, we need a category.
Wow.
Category, let's do it. But it's so smooth and creamy. We are talking 4 big ones. It's time to fill in the blank. Limber up those fingers. When you know the answer, buzz in and start typing. Complete this sentence with the correct animal part. Have lemons make lemonade. Have blank make pate. Okay, let's see. Type in your answer. Pate is usually made out of liver.
Okay, they just wanted the body part. They didn't want, like, which exactly thing was. Okay.
Okay, pick a category.
We wish you a number 14 and a happy Hanukkah.
The category is absolutely nothing to do with penis envy. And this one's worth $2,000. Okay, time to do some flipping through old permanent records. Check what I found in the school psychologist files. Subject shows normal adolescent need to rebel, find unconventional friends, but a strong desire to return to the womb. Possible manslaughter involved. Who's the patient? Laura from Little House on the Prairie, Anne of Green Gables, Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz, or Michelle on Full House?
I think that would be Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz.
Dorothy blew town, offed a couple of witches, then decided that Kansas is where she really wants to be. I think that kid's gonna be in therapy for a long time.
Probably.
Take your pick. What do you say? This one's gonna be Fresh Fruit and Sappy Ballads. $4,000 behind this one. Okay, say her a terrible rock opera about the life of Isaac Newton called The Apple Has Fallen. You want to show the actor playing Newton what it's really like to be hit by fresh fruit. Because it's not a fruit, which of these should not be whipped at him? An orange, a cauliflower, an avocado, or a cucumber? This'll take you back.
Oh.
Too bad you didn't choose this. Botanically speaking, cauliflower is part of a flower, not a fruit. But if Newton and the cauliflower break into a jazzy number about centrifugal force, throw it anyway.
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and pick one. And we call this one Don't Have to Be Interesting If You're Breathy Enough. $2,000 riding on this one. Okay, hang tight, put your fingers on your buzzers, here's the question. You know that woman who sings the 80s hit Smooth Operator? Her name is spelled S-A-D-E. How the heck do you pronounce that? Sade, Sadie, Sad, or Sod?
I think it's Sade.
It's pronounced Sade. Nice work, you really made the grade. I mean, Marday the Grade. How about it? We need a category. And this question's category is chips, dips, and what else? Get this right, you're bringing home $6K. Get your fingers ready, here's one coming at you. You probably have a pretty good idea of how the Marquis de Sade spent his life. How did he end it? He died while having sex in prison. He died while exiled to Tasmania. He died in an insane asylum, or he got off scot-free but still died.
I don't know. What's the insane asylum one?
Let me take a second of my time to show you what's right. The Marquis de Sade died in an insane asylum. I think he went nuts because everyone kept calling him the Marquis de Sade.
Hold on. I think I need to take a break real quick. Dang your pre-rolls. That's what I get for trying to fix everything on YouTube and take so much time doing that I can't have enough time to get the rest of this going. So, yeah. I used up whatever time advantage I had. Now I gotta try to sprint through this. Meanwhile, I'm determined you're not missing a single second of action, so that is definitely a lock. Alright, we're back.
Take your pick. What do you say? Uh-oh. Press
Gibberish
with
question.
mind door.
It's time for a Snicker Click Rescue.
All right, this gibberish category is Jacques Cousteau's pickup lines. Opening value is 10 grand. Now, you're going to have about 30 seconds to solve this puzzle, and I'm going to be taking away a little bit of cash every second and a half. Okay, now tell me, with what famous movie title does this rhyme?
Movie title.
Tush is pretty as a sun.
Tush is pretty as a sun squid. Oh.
Okay, let's see if you...
There you go.
Nice job, but you still have to get past the Bolivian army.
Well, nobody said be easy.
Come on, we need a This category is 20,000 Leagues Under the Office Pool. And this one's worth $4,000. Alright, here we go. Say you find yourself trapped in the 1860s Jules Verne novel Paris in the 20th century. What future office device predicted in the novel can aid your escape? Correction fluid to delete the novel, a fax machine to fax a plea for help, a photocopier to make counterfeit money, or a stapler to ward off any enemies.
I have no idea. Is it a photocopier, maybe?
Shoulda picked this.
Fax
Jules
machine.
Verne predicted fax machines and computers and the electric chair. So if the fax machine trick doesn't work, you still have another round.
Just make sure your head sweats.
Fresh Saver. 20.
The category. Channel surfing the old-fashioned way. This one's worth 6 grand. Alright, fingers limbered, cause here comes the question. The percentage of water on the Earth's surface compared to the percentage of land surface is most similar to which of the following TV ratios? Dads to daughters on My Two Dads, children to dads on 8 is Enough, boys to girls on The Brady Bunch, or Charlies to angels on Charlie's Angels?
I believe it would be 4.
25% Charlie, 75% Angels, 100% wrong.
Oh.
And over here we have the right answer. 2 dads for 1 daughter, 67% dads, 33% daughters, and the Earth's surface is about 67% water. Now, if they'd have dropped the 2 dads in the ocean, that would have been a good show. How about it? We need a category. The attack is now. If you see 2 words that match, buzz in. Oh, you already know the way this works.
Yes, I think so.
Right, make sure your match fits this clue. How can I talk when your lips are moving? Are you confused yet? Good. Let's play.
Kermit? Friday? Shirley. Lamb chop. Miss Piggy. See, I thought one person did all those. That'd be Lester, yep. Madam.
boy, you know more worthless trivia than humanly possible. You decide whether you want to be proud or ashamed of that. Think about it while I tell you. You don't know Jack!
Okay, excellent show. Please roll the commercials. And Cookie, what's happening here?
Hey, listen, if you want to play again, just let me know whenever you're ready.
47.5. Okay, that's your top 10. And on that note, this is, thank you. That is indeed Volume 2 from You Don't Know Jack. Be sure to hit that thumbs up button, leave a comment in the section below, and spread that word. This is Sick and Squeeze Gaming, and that arcade is now closed. Alright, we're going to take a quick break. The only thing you're missing would be the Sportsnet show. I was going to pause that until I got through the original net show, but... Oh, never mind. There we go. Okay. We're going to take a quick 90 and we'll be back with movies. That's next. I don't know. Okay. All right, welcome back, everybody. It is now time for You Don't Know Jack movies. Yeah, we're continuing that run here. If you're on YouTube, I'm sorry. I tried everything I could think of to try, but...
yeah.
It does not look like your game is working right now. All right.
60 seconds.
Less here.
Has the automatic premature been recalibrated?
That's a Roger.
What are you doing? Who are you?
Hello, people of the planet Earth. My name's
Hi, Roll.
Why don't you tell me how many people we have playing today? One player, super. Tell me your name.
CD-ROM carpenters in cyberspace.
Okay, hang on.
One more thing. You looking for a 21-question game or more like a 7-question? That would be way cool.
I was talking to Cleopatra.
30 seconds.
Okay, now remember this. Your buzzer is going to be the letter B, as in Bob.
You mutter under your breath one
more time, I'll have
your head. I swear to God. All right, what? Can anyone hear me?
Blue boy, look alive. When a question pops up, you gotta buzz in. Then you pick your answer on the screen and hit the right number on your keyboard. You follow me? It's so simple, my mother could do it.
10 seconds.
Good luck.
Are you afraid your mother is an idiot?
Get rid of that desktop. 6, 5, go to black. 4, cue graphics. Okay, let's make it a good one.
Tap water. Taste the memory.
culture and pop culture collide.
Hey, how you doing? Good to
Hi,
see
Cookie.
ya. Yada, yada, yada. Well, all right, that's out of the way. Ah, the game of solitaire. That's okay, I'm here alone too. So let's get it on. Category, please.
For the enjoyment of everyone during question 1, please, no unnecessary talking.
Shh. Coming at you, leading men from Galilee, $39.95 a play setting. How does $2,000 sound? Pull out your antenna and get ready to buzz. If the Franklin Mint released a line of commemorative plates with the images of Jesus on them as portrayed by different actors, which of these actors would be a man without a plate? Ted Neely, James Woods, Willem Dafoe, or Max von Sydow?
I don't think James Woods has ever played Jesus.
As of 1996, James Woods hasn't played Jesus in a film. God's gift to acting, maybe, but not Jesus.
I don't think he's played one as of 2025 either.
Okay, pick a category.
Cut the red wire! Watch out, it's gonna blow!
That was close.
Too close.
The category? The funny side of going to jail. $1,000 if you get it. Put it in gear, cause here we go. No doubt you've heard of your Miranda rights, but what warning is most likely one of your Carmen Miranda rights? You have the right to tell corny one-liners. Anything you spill can be used against you.
I think you have the right to don a fruit headdress.
Where in the hell are you? Carmen Miranda was a famous 1940s film star from Brazil who wore an enormous tutti frutti headdress. And when you're talking about the legal system, juries are much more lenient to a defendant who's got a huge tutti frutti headdress. Trust me on this one.
Personal experience, Cookie?
Okay, I need a category.
A question so real you can almost touch it.
Filmed in spectacular 3D.
Here we have Bon Appetit. And we're talking 2,000 for this baby. Get your finger out of your ear and listen up. We're going. If you were hungry for love and wanted to watch a bunch of movies in which people had sex on a kitchen table, which movie would disappoint you? Bull Durham, Fatal Attraction, 9.5 Weeks, or The Postman Always Rings Twice, the 1981 version?
I don't think Fatal Attraction did.
In Fatal Attraction, Glenn Close and Michael Douglas have sex in the kitchen sink, but not on the kitchen table.
Hey, somebody knows sanitation.
And thank God. I mean, people eat off a table, for goodness sake. All right, hit me. Chew on this. Did I ever tell you about my Uncle Jason? And you're playing for $3,000 cash money. All right, once in a while, Mr. Cotter probably got so frustrated with the sweat hogs that he wanted to punch them. Of course, teachers can't do that, but undead monsters can. Which one of the sweat hogs does Jason punch through the stomach and kill in one of the Friday the 13th movies? Horseshack, Barbarino, Washington, or Epstein? That's not gonna cut it.
No.
Bet you wish you'd pick this. Ron Horseshack Palillo takes it through the gut in Friday the 13th, Part 6. It sounds a little like this. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Yeah.
I need a category.
Piece of crime. All the time. 5.
All right, here's the deal. Ground control to Major God. 2 G's if you get this one right. Flex those fingers, because here it comes. If David Bowie were to re-record one of his songs, altering the lyrics to describe his role in The Last Temptation of Christ, which of these titles would fit the new tune? John the Baptist, I'm Only Dancing, TVJC15, China Girl, or Pontius Pilate and the Spiders from Mars?
I think it was Pontius Pilate in that one.
David Bowie plays Pontius Pilate in The Last Temptation of Christ. Pontius Pilate, Major Tom the Astronaut. I think Bowie's really limited in the roles he plays, don't you?
Wow.
Okay, pick a category. Direct me to La La Land. La La Land? What, Los Angeles? Oh, hey,
Wait.
I've just been handed a note that says we're going on a fiber optic field
Another
trip to
fiber
the
optic
showbiz
field
capital
trip.
of the world, Hollywood, California. And the area code for Hollywood is 213. Hey kids, go pack a sack lunch, because we're going on a fiber optic field trip. And according to this, we're going to be calling a Russell Muth. What the hell kind of name is that? Well, anyway, this guy works with all the big directors. Okay, it's ringing.
Hello?
Yeah, hi, I'm trying to reach a Russell Muth?
Hey, it's Muth, and you got him.
Sorry, Mr. Muth. I was given your name because I understand you're very big with a lot of Hollywood directors, and I was hoping...
I wouldn't say I'm pretty big with directors. Who's calling?
Oh, sorry. My name's Cookie, and I'm the host of a movie trivia game put out by You Don't Know Jack. Anyway, Mr. Muth, I was given your name because you're a mover and shaker in Hollywood, and...
Yeah.
Yeah, we were hoping you'd come up with a trivia question for our game. I mean, I heard you're a big deal out there, right?
I'm a big loser.
Oh, come on, man. I was told you were associated with movie directors.
Yeah, I'm associated with some directors, but I'm not big with the directors, Cook.
Well, what exactly do you do?
I do whatever they ask me to. I'm a PA for a production company.
PA? You mean like a production assistant? Oh, man, that's like the lowest rung on the ladder, isn't it?
Oh, God, I'm just a butt boy.
Butt boy? And that means you do what exactly?
No, I just do whatever.
Butt boy.
I run things around, I take reels to people. I do whatever it takes.
Oh, good, because I was thinking... never mind. Listen, you are associated with the movie industry, though. So, I mean, maybe you'd like to be part of our trivia game. This could be the break you're waiting for.
Now, what are you looking for, an old trivia question or a new trivia question? I mean, what are you looking for here?
That's up to you. I tell you what, I'm going to put you on with one of our producers, and he'll explain everything to you, and we'll get back to you a little later in the game.
Okay, terrific.
Russell Muth of Hollywood, California, movie industry, butt boy. We'll get back to him in just a bit. Right now, let's have another category.
Oh my goodness, Cookie is being Cookie.
Category, please.
Password.
Yeah, tell him 6 sent me.
This one's called Shut Up and Fight Already. And you pop a right answer, you got $2,000. Okay, imagine this. In a sequel to Say Anything, kickboxer Lloyd Dobler finds himself fighting Jean-Claude Van Damme in the illegal event from Bloodsport. What would make the best title? Say Dojo, Say Kumite, Use Anything, or Say Uncle?
Say Kumite.
The illegal fighting event from Bloodsport is called the Kumite. Yeah, when the fight starts, Wimpy Lloyd tries to make peace by blaring Peter Gabriel music from a boombox. And then Jean-Claude beats him to death. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I giving away too much?
I mean, you're not spoiling anything, really.
Okay, I need a cat.
7 is the number that I'm suggesting. He's suggesting 7. He's suggesting 7.
This category's known as Domo Arigato, Mr. Roboto. You get this one right, and it's $3,000. Heads up, here it comes. We know that Yul Brynner is in both The Magnificent Seven and Westworld. Based on his appearance, what could you suppose about the makers of the latter? They wanted to save money on costumes, they wanted someone who could tap dance, they wanted someone who couldn't fire a gun, or they wanted to use the same script.
They wanted to save money on costumes.
Yul Brynner wears a costume in Westworld that's eerily similar to the one he wears in the film The Magnificent Seven. And if the wind is right, with the old costume, you can smell that robot a mile away. All right, hit me. Excellent choice. It's time
Dis or
to
Dat?
play Dis or Dat. This Dis or Dat's category name is Mr. or Mrs. or what? I'm gonna read off 7 partial movie titles, and for each one I want you to tell me if the full title includes a Mr., a Mrs., or both. If the title has a Mr. in it, press 1. If it has a Mrs. in it, press 2. Press 3 if it's both. And
It's
skip,
both.
press
Both
4.
could be a thing. Oh boy.
You get 500 for each right answer, and 500 will be taken away if you get it wrong or don't get to it. All right, let's put 30 seconds on the clock. And let's go. Mom, Mr. Mrs. or both?
You're Mr.
Tibbs!
Don't call, you call me Mr. Tibbs. Mr.
Holland.
This is...
Bridge.
Oh.
Sopel.
This
is it. Saturday night.
Mister.
That's all she wrote. Only one wrong. Pretty damn good, cowboy. Let's toss that into your total.
Not bad.
Now, doesn't that feel better? Good. Let's move on. I need a category. Well, what do we have here? Killing Me Softly with his song. This one can net you $1,000. You know how in that movie, The Professional, Gary Oldman's character listens to Beethoven before he kicks somebody's ass? Well then, which of Gary Oldman's other movies would have inspired his character from The Professional before a big killing spree? Romeo is Bleeding, Immortal Beloved, Murder in the First, or Sid and Nancy? Romeo is Bleeding. Nope, I think that's you. The correct answer is, in Immortal Beloved, Gary Oldman plays Beethoven. I wish I knew who wrote the soundtrack for that movie. It was good. Okay, pick a category. Say hello to The Wizard of Oz in living color. This one's worth $1,000. Grease yourself up and get ready to wrestle. Considering who played him in The Wiz, what would you expect the Scarecrow to say if he were actually attacked by crows? What's going on? Beat it, hit the road, Jack, or hey, hey, hey. The Scarecrow in The Wiz was played by Michael Jackson. And wasn't the little dog played by his brother? Tito, right? Okay, that's round one. Take a breath, cuz it's time for round two. Every question in round two is worth twice as much, so we got some serious cash at stake here. Let's get to it.
Booth time.
Okay, we're back with Russell Muth, Hollywood production assistant, butt boy, and future motion picture director. You still with us, Russell?
Yes, I am, Cookie.
And you have a question for us?
Yes, I do.
Action!
The category is, I got your number.
And let's make this one worth $5,000.
Put your finger on the button. Here we go. Which of the following directors would rank the highest based on the number found in the title of one of their movies?
Oh, I get it. So these directors are famous for movies with numbers in the titles. Oh, sorry, I'll shut up.
Federico Fellini.
No, Federico.
Adrian Lyne.
No, Line.
Blake Edwards.
Oh, you got that one.
Or Sidney Lumet.
No, not Lumet, Lumet. They picked Sidney Lumet.
You are correct, sir. Sidney Lumet.
Lumet.
12 Angry Men. Blake Edwards had 10.
Sidney Lumet directed
Adrian
12
Lyne,
Angry Men. You should be happy
6.
with that choice.
Great job,
it had
Russell.
like
I mean, sure,
6
you did
weeks,
butcher the names
and
of every
Fellini had
director in
8.5.
Hollywood, but you pulled it off.
Thank you very much, Cookie.
Hey, no problem. And you know something? I think your PA days are numbered. You're headed for the big time, my friend.
Oh, well, I appreciate that. And look for me on the big screen soon. Bye.
Russell Muth, motion picture production assistant.
Also, I think they misspelled
California.
Sidney
Now let's have
Lumet.
another category. Okay, I need a category.
Yep. It's with an I, not a Y.
The category is Once More with Feeling. Play your cards right, you win $4,000. Say, remember that kid show, The Croft Superstars, with those guys, the Bugaloos? You know, they're in the air and everywhere. If the Bugaloos made their own version of the sequel to the hip 80s film Breakin', what would the title be? More Bugaloos, Bugaloos on your back, Electric Bugaloos, or Bugaloos like a robot?
That would be Electric Boogaloo's.
Breakin' 2 is subtitled Electric Boogaloo. More proof that absolutely anybody who can get one movie made in Hollywood can get 2 movies made in Hollywood.
Yeah.
All right, hit me. 13. And I believe this one's called Jurassic Park or Paisley Park. Better wake up, there's $6,000 at stake. Let's see how you handle this one. If Barney were teaching kids about a Barney on a movie set, which of the following kiddie songs would you expect the cuddly dinosaur to sing? Best Boy Friends, Artificial Sunshine, Caring Means Keeping the Camera Warm, or The Monster That Lives Under Your Bed?
I don't think it's 4, but I have no clue which one it is.
Should have picked this. A Barney is a heated blanket that's put on top of a camera to keep it warm and dry in bad weather. Not to be confused with Barney, which is a purple blanket wrapped around a guy in front of a camera on a bad show. Category, please. Hiya! Let's give a nice warm welcome to the King and Burger King. This one can net you $6,000. Strap on your helmet, we're going in. Say you wanted to sell some toys commemorating that classic Elvis film set on an all-female dude ranch. Considering the name of the film, what would be the best name for a toy? Tickle Me Elvis, G.I. Joe Blues, the Easy Clam Bake Oven,
I think that would be Tickle Me Elvis.
Tickle Me was the name of the Elvis film set on an all-girls dude ranch.
Watch what happens when I press his stomach. Hey, baby, come on up to my room and I'll show you what to tickle.
I need a category.
Alright, I got questions now.
For your enjoyment, embarrassing questions. And get this one right, you got 4K coming your way. Just step up and take a swing at this one. Based on the scenes in the film Everything You Always Wanted to Know About Sex But Were Afraid to Ask, which question will it not answer for you? Do aphrodisiacs work? What is sodomy? What are sex perverts? Or where is the G-spot?
I mean, I've never seen it, so I have no earthly clue. And it's probably pretty low in the priority list, too.
Not even Woody Allen can tell you how to find that elusive G-spot. Or maybe he already knows and is keeping this information to himself. Eh, Woody? Okay, pick a category. Uh-oh, dress buttless
Gibberish question time.
It's time for a gibberish test come.
Take a look at your gibberish category. Communist movie critics. The opening value for this gibberish question is going to be $10K. Now check it out. As the time disappears, so does the money. So the sooner you buzz in, the better. Okay, see if you can tell me what children's movie title does this rhyme
Children's movie title.
Red Mobs.
Red Mobs Pandoonflix. Red Mobs Pandoonflix.
Your first hint, it features Angela.
Oh.
Go for it. Type in your answer. Remember that scene in Bedknobs and Broomsticks where the bed starts flying? I've had a few nights like that myself. Aspirin seems to help. Okay, I need a category.
The following question has been rated 17. No questions under 17 permitted.
Now showing. No shirt, no shoes, no respect. Oh, let's just make this one $6,000. Test time. Pick the answer that best completes this analogy. Caddyshack is to Rodney Dangerfield as Caddyshack 2 is to...
That'd be Jackie Mason.
Caddyshack 2, Jackie
It
Mason
is a must
filled the shoes
avoid.
wisely left vacant by Rodney Dangerfield after the original Caddyshack. As far as I know, the original Gopher reprised his role.
The Gopher did, and
I need a category.
there may have been another one.
What do we got out there?
It looks like
Maybe
18,
Bill Murray?
sir.
Okay, give it up for. In other news,
Maybe
and you pocket
Chevy Chase, I don't
$2,000
know.
if you get this one. Fire up those frontal lobes. Here's the question. Which movie would be described by the headline, Comely Cat in Chap and Top Hat Combat Bat? Batman Forever, Batman Returns, Batman, or Bat 21?
That be Batman Returns.
The Penguin and Catwoman fight Batman in Batman Returns. All the news that fits in a skin-tight catsuit. Me-ow.
Just try not to,
All right, hit me.
drink too much water.
Let's see what we got going. My 1020, circa 1885, good buddy. I'm sending over 4,000 dead presidents if you get this one. Get your finger out of your ear and listen up. We're going. You walk into the Condensed Film Festival, and on screen there is the giant face of Jackie Gleason pursuing Beer Hall and Little People through time. What would this film be called?
Smokey and the Time Bandits.
The Time Bandits are chased by the giant face of the Supreme Being. Smokey is Sheriff Buford T. Justice, as played by Jackie Gleason.
Watch as the bandit finds love and laughter on the road with hitchhiker Joan of Arc.
Category, please. I proudly present Those Who Can't. Right. You get 4,000 clams for this one. Flex those fingers, 'cause here it comes. If it's true that an author's work is his child, where can Roger Ebert go to visit his own youngin'?
Beyond the Valley of the Dolls.
Roger Ebert actually wrote the camp classic Beyond the Valley of the Dolls. And Beyond the Valley of the Dolls will tell you, sometimes dads can be the harshest critics. Okay, I need a category.
Okay, let's do it.
Time for the attack. All right, fine.
I got
You
it.
wanna get to the attack? Consider it done. You may need this clue. Now, which war were we in? Okay, get ready for combat. We're about to engage the enemy. Good luck.
That's World War II. Your Korean War. Go for it. Yeah, I think you were Vietnam. World War One? You're Grenada, yep. American Civil War.
Damn, you were all over this one. Amazing. Let's check out what it did to your score. That's the game. Player, I couldn't have done a better job myself. But then, I wasn't playing by myself, was I? But seriously, player, and I don't say this to just everybody.
Great show, everyone. Very nice work. Raul, what are we doing now, babe?
Some people like to quit when they're ahead. What about you? Afraid to find out that taking the top spot was just a fluke? Come on, it's not like anyone's looking. Just let me know.
That's where the movie ending phone comes.
All right. This concludes this episode of Yodo Jack Movies. If you like what you saw here, be sure to hit that thumbs up button, leave a comment in the section below, and spread that word. This is Tickets Please Gaming, and that arcade is now closed. All right. Looks like we got time to do another break before we do TV, which is next. I am going to get myself something to eat, so I may be a bit longer. But I will see you in 90 seconds or so. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to take a break from that and when we do the VOD for Twitch. But anyway, enough of madness and about you. It's time to go to TV.
$60 seconds.
Yeah.
Pause.
Will someone tell the old man that he can't sleep on my gurney anymore?
Raul, hon, we need
Why is he
names.
sleeping on your gurney in the first place?
I'm kind of going for that schneedle.
Yo, Raul here. I've got your very first question. You ready? How many people we got playing?
One.
Playing by yourself. Well, how fortunate for us. Apparently there's nothing good on cable. Go ahead and type in... Oh, and do you want a 7-question game or... I'm on it.
30 seconds.
Your buzzer is the letter B on your keyboard. That's B as in starlight, star bright. What? You got a plane to catch? Fine. We're gonna start the show. Get ready, everybody.
Give me a category.
I messed up. I can't be doing that, and because if I'm going to try to get that Easter egg, I can't be doing that. I can skip up to the
60 seconds.
round 2. Let's get this right this time.
The funny thing is coconuts were not indigenous to that area of the South Pacific.
Okay, Raul, we need names.
Yes. I mean, yes.
Look, I checked the garage.
Okay, chill. We've got some work to do. You ready? How many people we got playing? Did I really need to be here for one player? I mean, one player. Hey, great. Welcome. Go ahead and type. Another thing. Are you looking for a 7-question game or a 20? Thank you very much.
30 seconds.
Your buzzer is the letter B, as in bric-a-brac.
Brick-a-back.
20 seconds.
Where did he go?
Ooh, 20. Hey, when a question pops up, you gotta buzz in. Then you pick your answer on the screen and hit the right number on the keyboard, all right? Follow me? It's real easy.
10 seconds.
All right,
9,
good luck.
8, 7.
Okay, here we go. Lose the desktop.
4,
All right, go to
3.
black.
Bolster available in gray, tan, black, and red clay. Genuine imitation brushed leather hat, fringe vest, and couch spurs available separately.
It's time for the show where high culture and pop culture collide.
Hello there, this is You Don't Know Jack TV. I'm Schmitty, and you are playing by yourself. Nothing to be ashamed of, everybody does it. Well, you're playing all by yourself today. Well, that's okay. Look at it this way. You got a lot of room. Okay, let's go. All right, I need a category.
Question 1 is taped before a live studio audience.
No Easter egg bonus on this
The
one
category,
either.
what you don't learn on this old house. You get it right, I'm putting you up $2,000. Eyes forward, we're going. If Fred Ziffel from Green Acres had written the lyrics to the song If I Had a Hammer, the Hammer song, what line would most likely come after If I Had a Hammer? I'd treat it like a friend. I'd use it to call my neighbors. I'd raise it as my son, or I'd use it to kill my wife.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, well, hammer, pig, same thing.
Oh.
Why didn't you pick this one? Fred Ziffel, the guy who's got a pig for a son, also talks into a hammer as if it were a phone. Of course, he never hears anyone respond to what he says, which brings to mind another song, If He Only Had a Brain. Category, please. This one's called Important Issues of the 80s. $2,000 for a correct answer. All right, I got to fill in the blank for you. So when you know the answer, buzz in and type to your little heart's content. You ready? According to the commercial, where's the beef? Now's the time to... The beef could allegedly be found in the jumbo burgers at Wendy's. Burgers. Oh, man, you're not going to believe what I thought that little old lady was asking for. All this time. Don't I feel the fool? All right, pick a category.
Really?
This is question 3.
Coming at you. What's up? You get it right, I'm giving you $1,000. Now, here we go again. More problems on the set of Martin. It looks like Martin Lawrence is the only actor to show up for work today. If the producers decide to film only the scenes that Martin Lawrence can perform by himself, which scene would they not be able to do? Martin sharing a bong with Jerome the hippie, Martin punching his boss, Stan, Martin being breastfed by his mother, or Martin getting it on with neighbor Shanae. Stan Kemwright, Martin's boss, is played by Garrett Morris. He's the only non-Martin Lawrence character I mentioned. Although if they could get Martin to punch himself, you know, that's cool too. Time to pick a category. May I introduce Barbara Walters is Otay. You get this one right, you get 3,000 greenbacks. All right, give me your best shot. In the fall of 1990, 2020 aired a controversial interview with the former child star who played Buckwheat. What was controversial about it? The interviewee was an imposter, the interviewee swore like a blue demon, the interviewee punched the host, or the interviewee had become a woman.
I think it was an imposter.
Turns out that Buckwheat was an imposter. The real actor had died like 10 years earlier. While the incident did give 2020's research team a black eye, it also gave them time to cancel their next exclusive interview with Christopher Columbus. Give me a category. Hey, smart move, my friend. You just got your hands on a dis or dat. The category for this dis or dat is Stupid Is as Stupid Does. Now, I'm about to read off 7 TV personalities, and for each one, I want you to tell me if they're a dummy or just a dumb character. As you see each one, if it's the name of a dummy, press 1. If it's a dumb character,
like
press
Madam
2.
would probably be 1. 2 would
And
be
if you want to skip 1, press 4.
Rose
You get
Nowen from the
500
Golden
bucks for each
Girls.
right answer, and you lose 500 for each one you get wrong or that you don't get to. All right, give me 30 seconds on the clock. And we're off. Howdy doody, dummy or just dumb?
He's a dummy.
Chrissy Snow.
She's not bright.
Phoebe Buffet.
She's like a few brain cells.
Jerry Mahoney. Joey Russo.
He's not
Charlie
the brightest.
McCarthy. Last one, Nick Moore.
He should never be on Jeopardy.
That'll do it. Wow, you're on fire there. 7 out of 7. Let's throw this onto your score. All right, you got your cash. I got. Throw me a category. Let's have a big warm welcome for I've Got You. What's your name? You get it right, you get 2K. You know, Sonny Bono has never been accused of having a good voice or good rhythm. Suppose that while singing I Got You, Babe with Cher, the literally offbeat Sonny starts using the couple's real names in the song. What would he sing? Frank's got Sharon, babe. Salvatore's got Sherilyn, babe. Gerald's got Cheryl, babe. Or Samuel's got Madeline, babe.
I have no clue. It would help if I knew what Cher's real name was.
For the curious, here's the right answer. They warmed our hearts. Ladies and gentlemen, Sonny and Cher, or as their birth certificates know them, Salvatore and Sherilyn. And keep your eye out for Sonny's new album. Sonny Bono tries really hard to sing the greatest hits of Earth, Wind, and Fire. Category, please.
Order. Don't shoot. Got him ordered.
Tonight. Savory.
I love you, question 7.
All right, give it up for Lance This. You give me a right answer, I'll give you $3,000. Say, you remember that made-for-TV movie, The Loneliest Runner, starring Lance Kerwin? Sure you do. Say Lance Kerwin's character in The Loneliest Runner decides to form his own country. Based on his problem, what will be the most appropriate design for his country's flag? Blue background with red stars, red background with brown stripes, white background with yellow spots, or black background with green clovers? Lance Kerwin's character ran home from school every day because his mother hung his pea-stained sheets out the window, so his flag would probably look like a pea-stained bedsheet. And for his country's national anthem, he could use the theme song from The Wiz.
Oh.
All right, I need a category. The category is, you're a big fat what? I'm gonna make this one $1,000. Okay, imagine you're a teacher and you're having a really bad day. You tell your students to bear with you because you're becoming a bit frazzled. Well, one little boy thinks you said, I'm becoming a big fraggle, and he begins to freak out. Why? He thinks you're out to get Dorothy and Toto. He thinks you're about to eat him. He's waiting for you to turn into a big dog. Or he expects you to shrink and grow frizzy hair.
He thinks you're about to eat him.
No, it's the little girls who are made of sugar and spice, you silly bird. Okay, now, here's a good answer. Fraggles are those little frizzy-haired Muppets that live in the hole in the wall, otherwise known as Fraggle Rock. I had a teacher just like that in grade school. She lost her job when they found out she was a sock. All right, pick a category. Well, what do we have here? Johnny and Ed, the early years. I got $2,000, says you don't know this one. See what you can do with this one. If Ed McMahon and Johnny Carson were reminiscing about the game show they first hosted together, what would Ed ask Johnny? Who do you trust? Where was I? What's my line? Or, how's your mother-in-law?
I don't know.
Let me show you what I would have picked. Johnny Carson and Ed McMahon co-hosted the game show Who Do You Trust? And Johnny used to trust Ed until he started pulling all that "you've just won $1 million" crap. Give me a category. Let's see what we got going. It's worse when Alex Trebek chides you. How does $2,000 sound? So, you know how some game shows use these evil little characters to signify that you've just lost all your money? Because the bad guy mentioned is not a game show villain, which of the following would you not hear a TV game show host say? Oh, that darned monkey tricked you. Oops, stopped by a wacky whammy. Oh no, foiled. There's no game show monkey out there in TV land.
Whammies and pressure, what? Devil is in
besides Bob Eubanks.
tic-tac-toe.
That'll do it for round one. What do you say we move on to round two? Now in round
No,
two,
wait a minute. Devil's in Joker's Wild.
So there's going to be some big
The
cash
dragon
moving around.
is
Let's get to it.
tic-tac-toe.
Time to pick a category. And our special guest tonight, first banana, second banana, third banana, 4. One right answer and you got $6,000 coming at you. All right, buzz in and pick the name that correctly completes this analogy. George Michael is to Andrew Ridgely as Tom Hanks is to who? Lee Majors, Michael Gross, Daryl.
Peter Scolari.
Just like George Michael, Tom Hanks makes you think superstar. And just like George's Wham partner Andrew, Tom's bosom buddy's partner Peter Scolari makes you think who? Of course, Tom gave Peter a part in his movie, That Thing You Do. Hey, George, your turn. Throw me a category. This category is known as, they call me Mr. Daryl. You get this one, you pocket $2,000. Get the wax out of your ears, it's question time. Suppose Daryl and Daryl open a school of public speaking. If they start each class with the only word they ever said on Newhart, how might they begin? Quiet! Sit! Wash up! Or listen!
I don't know.
Hey, if you got a minute, take a look at this.
Quiet.
The Daryls speak one time and one time only. They shout quiet because their wives are arguing. Actually, Daryl wants to become a marriage counselor, but Daryl really wants to teach. Category, please. I believe this one is called I'm Not a Soldier, but I Play One on TV. You want 6,000 bucks? Give me your right answer. Okay, this is a toughie, but think hard and try to complete this analogy. Civil War battle is to reenactment as The Late Show is to The Tonight Show, People's Court is to Divorce Court, MASH is to Dr. Quinn, or ESPN is to CNN. Here's the one the winners pick. The People's Court has real people solving actual disputes, while Divorce Court is just a dramatization by actors. Oh, if Wapner would have been around back in the Civil War days, maybe we could have avoided all... Wait, he wasn't around then, was he?
No.
All right, I need a category.
Melvin Burrow might have been, no.
Okay, Flesh Nut Slit Slime Snore.
It's time for a supervision.
Take a look at this gibberish category. Eating cereal at gunpoint. The opening value of this gibberish question is going to be $10K. All right, listen up. Every second and a half, some of that cash is going to disappear. So if you want to win big, you got to move quick. Okay, listen up. Buzz in and tell me, what famous quote does this rhyme with? Fats gun stall. Yep, pour the brand. And don't get freaked out by that punctuation.
Yep, pour the brand.
First clue, they're the first words uttered live. Come here, Watson, I want you? No. They're the first words uttered live during the historic first... You want it, you got it. Type in the answer. Yeah, okay, and I'm sure you've always heard it as that's one small step for man instead of for a man. But Mr. Neil Armstrong himself says that he said amen. So, if you want to send anyone a letter, address it to Neil.
No, I trust him.
All right, pick a category. Here we have... Holy bonet, Batman! I'll give you 4,000 clams for this bad boy. Ready? Imagine this episode of Batman. Imagine that Bruce Wayne hires Dwayne Wayne from a different world as his sidekick. What new bat device would Dwayne most likely introduce? The Bat Plunger.
The Bat Flip-Up Sunglasses.
On a different world, Denise Huxtable's friend Dwayne Wayne is the guy who always wears those flip-up sunglasses. Yeah, Batman likes the new glasses. He just gets into trouble when he tries to wear them at night. To the Batmobile, Dwayne. Ow! Give me a category. Shake hands with all beef patty and her special sauce. If you know this one, you're getting 4,000 bucks. Hey, they laugh alike, they walk alike at times. You guessed it, they even talk alike. It's those kooky cousins, Kathy and Patty from the Patty Duke Show. Let's say you want to weasel your way into Cousin Patty's good graces. According to the theme to the Patty Duke Show, what should you give Patty to make her lose control? A bucket of lard, a ham sandwich.
That would be a hot dog.
As the song goes, Patty loves to rock and roll. A hot dog makes her lose control. Damn, I wonder what she'd do for a Polish kielbasa.
Move to Green Bay, Wisconsin.
For your viewing pleasure, did you vote Democratic, Republican, or television? This one can get you $6,000. You know, 1984 was not just an election year, it was the year the first Ralph Convention was held, with over 2,100 people attending. If the members of the Ralph Convention had actually nominated a candidate for president, what might have been his campaign slogan? Sit on it, Mondale. To the moon, Reagan. Believe it or not, I'm running for president. Or vote smart.
I don't know.
I could have given you some cash if you picked this one. RALPH is an acronym for the Royal Association for the Longevity and the Preservation of the Honeymooners. Now, how do you suppose an association like that gets started? Because I always thought dorks like that never left their houses. Time to pick a category. open wide. And get ready for thank you very much. You get a right answer, you're walking away with $4 grand. Hope you're hungry. It's question time. If Hank Kingsley, the sidekick on the Larry Sanders Show, ran for president, which of these would be the most appropriate campaign slogan? Vote for Hank or, oh boy, yes sir, Hank's our man. Alrighty then, America, or hey now in 2000.
Hey now.
Hank's catchphrase is, hey now. Do you swear to uphold and honor the values of the United States Constitution? Hey now. Is that a yes or a no? All right, I need a category. Today's specialties include you're inviting me to what? 4K coming your way for a right answer. All right, you remember that I Love Lucy episode where Lucy does a TV commercial for a product called Vitamita Vegemin? Considering how Lucy reacts to it, which of the following would be the best use for Vitamita Vegemin? As a substitute for a jetpack, as a soothing way to get rid of a cough, as a way to spike your party punch, or as a pesticide in your garden?
It would be a way to spike the party punch.
During the demonstration, Lucy gets drunk off the health elixir. Yeah, and you know how Ricky must love it when his favorite redhead comes home all sassy. Category, please. Let's take a look at guys who wear more makeup than Tammy Faye. You get it right, you get 2K. Hey, do you remember that made-for-TV movie where the rock group Kiss encounters a wacky phantom? Do you? Huh? Please, say yes? Given where Kiss faces the phantom, which of the following scenes would you most likely see? Paul Stanley riding the merry-go-round, Gene Simmons licking the president, Ace Frehley singing with Pavarotti, or Peter Criss running from a lion?
It would be the park.
In 1978, Kiss starred in Kiss Meets the Phantom of the Park being an amusement park. And what a brilliant examination of contemporary mores that film was. Like the scene where the band is sunbathing with their makeup still on, it exemplifies our fascination with creating our own image. There's no joke here. It's just that Kiss always makes me think about the bigger picture. All right, pick a category.
You've almost made it to the credits, but first, the attack. When you see two words that match, hit your buzzer. If you're right, you get $2,000. If you're wrong, you're losing $2,000. Oh, and one more thing to remember. Remember the clue. The two words that match have to fit this clue. Cram it, clown. Now put on a happy face and get ready to jack.
I missed it. It was crusty, though. Homie. Homie, don't play that. We all for two. Pook was the clown of the group. Quim. Bozo, of course. Chuckles, of course, was the clown from the Fairy Tower Moore show.
That's the game. Way to go, my friend. Like I always say, it doesn't matter whether you win or lose as long as you get to play with yourself. Now get the hell away from the computer, will you? Because...
You don't know. Beautiful. Very nice work, people. Hey, Raul, what's up? Are we doing another one of these?
Hi,
Way to go, player. Not only did you make the highest scoreboard, you knocked somebody else off it. Way to go. Hey, you want to play
Well, I
again?
knocked
Give me
myself
the word.
off.
Russ has a dilemma.
I mean, Rebecca seems like a nice girl, but can I trust her to take my chinchilla to the holistic vet while I'm in Bermuda? I mean, it's not like we're friends.
And Monique and Trevor have a heart-to-heart.
My job at the restaurant is totally unfulfilling. My friends are a bunch of idiots with perfect hair, and even my brother is getting more sex than I am. My life.
This concludes this episode of You Don't Know Check TV. If you like what you saw here, be sure to give that thumbs up button, leave a comment in the section below, and spread the word. This is Tickets Please Gaming, and that arcade is now closed. Okay. Nice try. Anywho, let me take a very quick, very short break, not even 90 seconds, and I'll be right back with the next game, which should be Volume 3. Alright. Let's not real quick so we don't make a mess of things. Okay. Before can I make it? Yeah, might need to hurry a little, but I think we can get it done. Okay. Flip flop. Flippity flop. Alright. Alright, we're back. Next up is going to be Volume 3. Of course, that's the one where Cookie Masterson actually gets to host the show himself.
60 seconds.
What else? We got the guy with the...
There you go.
Great.
Okay, listen up. Just follow what I say. Okay, Dandy, one player. What's your name? Yo, one more thing. You looking... Thanks. You're up here.
30 seconds.
Your buzzer is going to be the letter B. That's B as in barnacle.
20 seconds.
I said spanner, Ed.
All right, get that out of here. 20 seconds.
Oh, holy mackerel. Okay, listen up. As soon as you think you know the answer to a question, buzz in. Then you have to hit the number that corresponds to the answer you want. You got that? It's simple.
10 seconds.
Good luck.
9. 8.
Okay, get the desktop out of here.
6.
Do they have
5,
Take it to black.
4,
Here we go.
3.
Heavenly Critters Pet Cemetery. For those times when your love doesn't fit in a shoebox. It's time for the show where high culture and pop culture collide.
Wow, look at you playing Jack by yourself. Can I let you in on a little secret? You're gonna win. Now then,
Yep.
This is it? Just you? Well, I get paid no matter what. Okay, let's do it. Category. And I believe this one's called Brownie Points. And it's worth $2,000 if you get this one right. Oh, this is great. The girls from Girl Scout Troop 109 are here today, and we're going to have one of them host this question. Okay, Raul, who's the lucky guest host gonna be?
That would be Kimmy Wedbetter.
Fantastic. Come on out, Kimmy. Don't be shy.
Hello.
Who the hell are you?
I'm Kimmy Wedbetter.
You're a grown man.
No, I'm not.
You're at least 6'2". You have a goatee.
Mom says I have a glandular problem.
Yeah, you've got a problem already.
Hey, Cookie, quit picking on the little girl and get on with it.
Can I read my question now?
Fine. Take it away, Kimmy.
Okay. Which of these is not a type of Girl Scout cookie? Chocolate creamies, Samoas, caramel delights, or do-si-dos?
Creamies.
Chocolate creamies are not Girl Scout cookies. But if anyone wants to put in an order after the show, I do have samples of all of the real types of Girl Scout cookies.
Great question, Kimmy.
Thanks, Mr. Cookie. It was really, 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 really fun.
Yeah, thanks for coming. Freak. Okay, let's move on. Okay, pick a category. The category is Cliff Clavin is bad. You get this one right and it's $3,000. Okay, imagine this. The gang from Cheers reacts in horror at Cliff's bag of mail. Considering what is also called mail, what has Cliff done? Stuffed some guy into his bag, ripped shells off tortoises, skewered rabbits on a spit for cooking, or delivered green vegetables on his route?
Not happening with this one.
In case you're wondering, not only does mail refer to letters and packages, it also refers to tortoise shells. But the gang cheered right up after they realized the tortoise shells would make great ashtrays for the bar. All right, hit me. Now serving, live fast, die young, and leave great-looking gear. $1,000 at stake on this one. All right, campers, get ready to finish this analogy. Nowhere is to Erewhon as whatever is to what. Anywhere, Revathaw, Revataw, or ever what. Erewhon was the oh-so-cleverly titled book by Samuel Butler about the utopian society called Erewhon, or Nowhere backwards. Revathaw would be the book about a utopian society of disinterested valley girls. No one would read that one either. I need a category. Well, what do we have here? Margaret Thatcher and the Motor Booty. How does $2,000 sound? Listen up, you remember how Parliament changed their name to Parliament Funkadelic? Say George Clinton changed his band's name to that of Parliament's Upper House. What would Parliament Funkadelic now be known as? House of Lords Funkadelic, House of Representatives Funkadelic, House of
That'd be House of Lords.
Or House of... The Upper House of Parliament is the House of Lords. I hear that after George Clinton saw the House of Lords and their wigs, he renamed them Brides of Funkenstein. Okay, I need a category.
You don't wanna blow it on number 5.
May I introduce 3 men in a formula joke, and you pocket $2,000 if you get this one. Okay, stop me if you've heard this one before. Colonel Sanders, Vinnie Barbarino, and Popeye walk into a bar. The bartender says, "I'm sorry, but we don't serve barbate people here." Who has to leave? The Colonel, Vinnie Barbarino, Popeye, or all 3 of them?
Barbate. I don't know.
The correct answer is, barbate people like the Colonel have beards. Needless to say, Santa Claus and ZZ Top are forced to celebrate happy hour elsewhere. Category, please. Here we have Marianne's Island. You give me a right answer, I give you $3,000. Hope you brought your suit. It's time to get wet. If Marianne from Gilligan's Island became a firm believer in Marianismo, with which of the following statements would she most likely agree? The castaways are like puppets on a string, the skipper should get the top bunk, Mrs. Howell is morally superior to Thurston, or Ginger needs to floss after meals?
I think it's one.
Nice guess, Pinocchio, but that'd be if Marianne believed in marionettes.
Oh.
For the curious, here's the right answer. Although men boast about their machismo, the theory of Marianismo claims the feminine spirit is stronger and morally superior. Now that's how Marianne finally got him to say her name during the opening credits, instead of just "and the rest." Okay, pick a category.
Give a mouse a cookie.
Uh-oh, wet suck tit shine floor.
It's time for Licorice Respo.
Take a look at your gibberish category. What's in the package from the crazy guy? Let's get the ball rolling at $5K for this gibberish question. Now, don't get nervous, but the more time you take, the less cash you get. Okay, listen to this gibberish phrase and tell me what song lyric it rhymes with.
Song lyric.
A freak sends me Zen death. And don't think about the punctuation.
Nuts, a freak sends me Zen death.
First clue, it's an REM lyric. It's an REM lyric about what a freak's... Make your move, type.
Oh, yeah.
So they took a crazy guy's rant and made it into song lyrics. Like I always say, who needs writers?
Just based on real life, yeah.
Category.
We'll call it a date if you can answer question 8.
Pucker up for.
Wunderbar, wie sind von uns?
Get it right, I'm handing over 2K. So, did you know that L. Frank Baum was the author of the Oz books? Well, now you do. Based upon what Baum means in German, what part of the Wizard of Oz might have been inspired by his last name? The Yellow Brick Road, the Talking Trees, the Lollipop Guild, or Kansas?
Nope, no clue.
See, now, I could have given you some cash if you pick this. Baum is German for tree, which explains why Toto kept wanting to pee on him during the filming. All right, hit me.
is number 9.
This one likes to go by, and on this farm I had up $2,000, says you don't know this one. Okay, wake up, because for this question I need you to listen closely. We're bringing some livestock in here, and you gotta listen up to be able to answer the question, all right? Good, let's go. Which of the following would I not be able to make for dinner from the livestock I have here? Hamburgers, fried chicken, mutton, or bacon? To make mutton, you'd need a sheep, and I don't recall any in there.
Nope.
Okay, Raul, you can take the animals back. Oh, no, oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, bring some newspaper, too, will ya? Okay, I need a category. Okay, make yourself presentable, because you're about to join a three-way. Alrighty, here's the deal.
Three-way, I think, is the other one that you have to use the buzzer.
Go for your buzzer when you see the correct three-way member lit up. If it's the right match, you'll score. But look out, it'll cost you $1,000 every time you're wrong. And be careful, individual answers don't necessarily have anything to do with the three-way as a group. All right, let's get this party rolling. This little three-way likes to call itself Jive Talkin', and that can only mean one thing, BG's three-way. Here's your high-pitched group of 3, Barry, Robin, and Maurice. Time to bust a move. Good luck.
Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Oh, yes!
Okay, we're stripped down to our skivvies. Looks like that's all we got. Let's see how you scored. Wow, I'm just speechless. You're the best I've ever had, I swear. While I regain my composure, let's check out your overall score. And now we return to our regularly scheduled program. One down, round 2
I'll
to
never
go.
forget you,
Let's
whatever
get
your
on
name
it.
is.
Now remember, everything in round 2 is worth double, so heads up. Okay, pick a category. Okay, give it up for nobody can do the boogaloo like I do. $2,000 for a correct answer. Just step up and take a swing at this one. Say instead of singing na 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 for the chorus of Land of a Thousand Dances, you sang the element that NA represents on the periodic table. What would the new chorus be? Gold, 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 tin, 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 nasium, 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 or sodium, sodium, sodium,
I believe
sodium,
that would be sodium.
Na is the chemical symbol for sodium. Now, if you've got that much salt in the Land of 1,000 Dances, then you're going to be in the Land of 1,000 Heart Attacks right after the shimmy. I need a category. Shake hands with one holiday at a time. Hello, we're talking $6,000, so pay attention. All right, it's time for a holiday question. What holiday best fits in this sequence? Mother's Day, Memorial Day, Election Day, Blank Day, Thanksgiving Day, President's Day, Good Friday, Ash Wednesday, or Labor Day?
Okay, so it'd be November.
Mother's Day is always a Sunday, Memorial Day is Monday, Election Day Tuesday, and Thanksgiving on a Thursday, meaning the missing holiday is Ash Wednesday.
There we go. I got the reasoning wrong, but I'm still
Nice
right.
job. Guess you know your ash from a hole in the ground. Category, please.
Swing your partner 1 and 3. A do-si-do for the big 13.
Let's see what we got going. I can't think with all this loud music. 4,000 big ones for a right answer here. When you figure out what the hell I'm talking about here, hit your buzzer and type in the answer, okay? What's that movie that stars John Travolta? The one where he dances in almost every scene. It was directed by Sylvester Stallone, too. You know, it's the sequel to Saturday Night Fever. What the hell is the name of that movie? This could be... Whether you're a brother or whether you're a mother, you're staying alive, staying alive. That's right, Sylvester Stallone directed John Travolta in the movie in which disco dancer Tony Manero becomes a big Broadway star, despite the fact that he had to wear a really silly headband. All right,
I probably have to see this film now. It'll probably be terrible, but I have to see it.
For your enjoyment, showers for the washed up. How does $4,000 grab you? Yo, you remember that short-lived 70s sitcom, Angie? Imagine a wacky episode of Angie in which Brad showers Angie with angiosperms. What would her reaction most likely be? Alarmed if she doesn't have a radiation suit, disgusted because now she's all sticky, pleased if she doesn't have hay fever, or nothing because it made her fall asleep.
I don't know.
Hey, got a minute? Take a look at a right answer. Angiosperms are flowering plants, so Angie will be pleased. Of course, angiosperms do include trees. Okay, I need a category. Hey, all right. Guess what you just picked?
Dis or Dat?
It's time to play Dis or Dat. And this Dis or Dat questions category is toys that replace oracles and fortune tellers. Okay, I'm gonna read off 7 things, and for each one, I want you to tell me if it's something on a Ouija board, something in a magic 8-ball, or both. As each thing comes up, if it's on a Ouija... Oh, I see, you've got
I
this
got
thing
it.
down. Well, I'll put 30 seconds on the clock then. Let's do it. Concentrate and ask again. Is it found on a Ouija board? 1. Goodbye. Most likely. Yes. Outlook, good. Last one? No. That's all she wrote. You only missed one. Not
No,
too
must
bad.
have been
Let's
only
add
on the
your winnings to
Ouija
your
board.
total. Didn't have that before, did you? All right, let's move on. I need a category.
All right.
Coming at you. Get smart, then fire him. You get 4,000 clams for this one. Listen up. You've certainly heard the verb to 86 something, like he got 86'd or 86 the music. Well, suppose that Maxwell Smart, Agent 86, goes undercover in the industry where the term 86 originated. Which of the following would you hear him say while working? Would you believe I'm a waiter? Would you believe I'm a cop? Would you believe I'm a musician? Or would you believe I'm Dick Clark?
I think you're a waiter.
To 86 something is a restaurant term meaning don't serve this or cancel this order, so Agent 86 would be working as a waiter.
Waiter, what's this fly doing in my soup? Would you believe the backstroke?
That tracks.
Okay, pick a category.
Number 17.
The selection is, I've got your yard arm right here, little buddy. And get this one right, you got 4K coming your way. Heads up, here it comes. If the SS Minnow hoisted a yellow flag before grounding on that uncharted desert isle, what would that signify to other sailors? Ship foundering, send help, sickness aboard, send doctor, mechanical problems, send engineer, or out of lemons for gin and tonic, send fruit.
I think it's sickness.
A solid yellow flag called a yellow jack tells other sailors that the ship is carrying infectious disease. Or that Gilligan has wet his hammock again.
Could be both.
Okay, I need a category. The category? Want to try a threesome? Play your cards right, you win 4,000 bucks. Listen up, it's time for some quick math. Which of the following groups does not contain a number of people that is a multiple of 3? The Village People, Peter, Paul, and Mary, New Kids on the Block, or Wilson Phillips? Nope, 6 Village People. Let's
Really?
see, there was the cop, the Indian, the substitute teacher, the chicken farmer, the proctologist, and the market analyst.
There's New Kids on the
Let's
Block,
take a look at
wasn't
the
it?
right answer. There were 5 New Kids on the Block: Danny, Donnie, Joe, Jordan, and John. And by the way, this question's for the children of the world. All right, hit me.
Step right up for question 19.
This one's called The Original Pet Detective. Get a right answer, you're walking away with $4 grand. Hey, it's time to go dumpster diving. I'll describe the stuff we find, and you buzz in and start typing when you can tell me whose dumpster we're rooting through, okay? Now let's see. Wow. There's a whole car with a gong and some gadgets in it. Janitor's keys, a #1 super guy coffee mug, love letters addressed to Penrod Pooch from Rosemary, and a kung fu book. Whose trash is this? Too bad you didn't type this. He's a dog with a pet cat and the voice of Scatman Crothers. He's our #1 super guy, Hong Kong Phooey. And I know it was just a cartoon, but was I the only one who noticed that it's a dog hanging out and talking with humans, and that it was the cat who solved all the crimes? Huh?
I
Category,
mean...
please.
Question number 20.
Well, looks like this category is all gamblers must use bidet after shooting craps. Set up straight. This one's worth $6,000. Hey, remember that French guy Blaise Pascal? You know, he came up with the modern theory of probability. Well, if you go to Vegas to put down money on Pascal's wager, when might you find out if you won or lost? After you beg, after you fornicate, after you retire, or after you die?
I think it's after you die.
Pascal's wager is one approach to the question, is there a God? Pascal felt you have little to lose by going to church now and finding out there's no God later. Compared to not going to church and finding out about God during an eternity in hell. The bummer is that unlike casinos, you don't get complimentary cocktails in church. Okay, I need a cat. All rise, all right, fine. You want to get to the attack? Consider it done. You may need this clue. I can't remember your name, but can you beat the Jack attack? We're about to find out.
James. Is there one maybe involving cons? Oh, it's probably Madeline. Yeah, there it is. Film festival. Connecticut? Con. Is it Master, maybe? It is. Emmanuel. Stanford. Oh, crap.
Hey, let go of the keyboard! You did great! Let's take a look at your final score! That's the game! Way to go, player. It's like I always say, it doesn't matter whether you win or lose, as long as you get to play with yourself. Now get the hell away from the computer and go make some friends, because...
That's a wrap, folks. Give yourselves a little pat on the back. And Raul, are we doing another one of these?
Oh, man, I must have splashed some water.
Some people call it the high scoreboard. I prefer to call it the dumb luck board. You want to prove me wrong? Play another game. Let me know when you're ready.
The shield, what is it? The shield is the linkage of...
Okay, this concludes this episode of You Don't Know Jack Volume 3. If you like what you see here, be sure to hit that thumbs up button. Leave a comment in the section below and spread that word. This is Sick and Swiss Gaming, and that arcade is now closed. Alright. It looks... Of course, we're in the middle of I mean, unfortunately, it looked like we kind of hit a break right towards the end of the Jack attack. I thought I had timed it just right, but apparently I didn't. The good news is most of these next games are going to be a little bit shorter than 21, so all you think I got to worry about there would be offline. When we come back, I guess we can go ahead and start the head rush. Alright, welcome back everybody. It is time to go to the next game of this quest, and that's going to be Head Rush. Alright.
So we created Veggie
All right, there we go.
60 seconds. Days of our hives.
It's the humidity.
Welcome to Head Rush. I need to know how many people. Good
Just the
choice.
one, baby.
Okay, thank you. Now type in your name for me.
45 seconds.
See an icon you like? Pick it.
30 seconds.
Okay, your buzzer's gonna be the letter B.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okie doke, let's go!
All right, go Head Rush, go Head Rush. All right, did you get your parents to sign your permission slip? Because I can't let you on the bus without it, okay? Just checking. So, here's the scoopage. Soon as you think you know the answer to a question, buzz in, then you have to hit a 1, 2, 3, or 4 to make your choice. Got it? Good. And let's do it. I need a category. And here we have Canada. Leave it or leave it. This one will get you 10 grand. Heads up, here it comes. Based on the symbol found on the Canadian flag, what inappropriate thing might Canadian citizens accidentally do with their country's banner?
That would
Throw darts
probably
at
be
it, shoot
3.
it. The Canadian flag has a maple leaf on it. And during the fall, you can watch Canadians running and jumping into big piles of Canadian flags. Woohoo! Okay, I need a category. The category? Kiss my axis. You get this one right, it's worth 30,000 greenbacks. Okay, imagine the unthinkable happens and they shorten summer break to 1 day. Of course, in your brilliance, you realize they never said it had to be an Earth Day. Since this planet takes the longest to rotate once on its axis, what should you do to enjoy the longest summer break? Vacation on Venus, knock off on Neptune, pop over to Pluto, or journey to Jupiter?
I have no earthly clue.
In case you're wondering, Venus takes 243 Earth days to make one rotation, so that would be one long summer break. But then it would be more than 10,000 days till Christmas break, so I guess you can't win them all. Category, please. Hey, nice choice. You just picked a dis or dat. The category for this dis or dat question is catching mom and dad wrestling. All right, I'm going to give you 7 names, and for each one, I want you to tell me if it's a WWF professional wrestler or a brand of condom. As each one comes up, if it's a wrestler, press 1. If it's a condom, press 2. And press 4 if you want to skip. For each right answer, you get 5,000 clammies. And you lose 5,000 for each one you get wrong or that you don't get to. Okay, timer please. Here we go. Chic, wrestler or condom? Crush. Gold Dust. Ramses.
I would never forget the name.
Avanti. Trojan. Last one, Sultan.
Oh,
that's
Sultan
all she
actually
wrote. 6 out of 7.
wrestling.
Not a bad day's work, my friend. Let's check out your total. And there you go. Okay, let's move on. Okay, pick a category. Here she is, counting blows. 10,000 bucks riding on this one. Hey, you know that mopey band, Counting Crows? Imagine that Counting Crows decides to travel as the crow flies to the next town on their tour. Given the meaning of that phrase, how would you see them getting there? Traveling over water, driving backwards, in a straight line, or in a flock of other bands? The phrase, as the crow flies, means the distance in a straight line, so the band would travel straight to the next town, ignoring all the roads. Yep, my dad told me never count crows when they're flying.
1, 2, 3. Ew!
Alrighty, pick one. This category is known as, that's a fat cloud. $10,000 for this one. Coming at you. If Sean Puffy Combs changes his nickname to a word used to describe puffy clouds, what will his new name be? Sean Cumulus Combs, Sean Stratus Combs, Sean Rhombus Combs, or Sean Cirrus Combs? The puffy ones are called cumulus clouds. Wait a minute, now I'm totally confused. I thought Heavy D was the puffy one.
He was.
Okay, I need a category. Uh-oh, I smell cleaning products. Well, that means we're in for a session with our good buddy, Milan, the janitor.
There we go.
Just talking with Milan.
And I believe this one's called Swap and Spit. And you pocket 20,000 clams if you get this one.
How's it going, host boy?
Well, it's going pretty good. You know, hey, we are dying to know what you learned in night school this week. You got a question for us?
But of course, moron.
Moron, hey.
Now, as you say here in America, open wide. How do you say the phrase, I spit in your mouth, in future perfect tense? Would you say, I spat in your mouth last week? I've been spitting in your mouth for years. I will have spit in your mouth by tomorrow. Or, are you spitting in my mouth?
I think it's 3.
Future perfect tense shows an action to be completed in the future.
Milan, you're not really going to spit in my mouth tomorrow, are you?
Of course not.
Well, that's good.
I'm going to spit in a big glass and make you drink it all at once.
Ugh, Milan, how do you say things like that?
To make you blush.
I need a category. The category is having cartoons for dinner, and it's worth 20,000 bucks if you get this one right. Hey, you know how in the Ren and Stimpy show they have that slimy fish guy, Muddy Mud Skipper? Well, if Muddy Mud Skipper invites Ren and Stimpy over for some caviar, how will he prepare it? Bake Stimpy's kitty litter in a pie, soak Ren's tail in a soup, cut out and boil his own gills, or jump up on the table and lay eggs?
That would be the eggs.
Caviar is a delicacy made of fish eggs. It's lumpy, fishy, and salty. Mmm. And I really hope Ren and Stimpy know to stay away from those brownies that Muddy's gonna serve. Okay, pick a category. This one is driver's ed sucks rocks. I'm giving out 30 grand for a right answer. All right, now let's assume that it's a perfect world and everyone gets their driver's license when they turn 16. Which of your friends would have had their driver's license the longest? Your Precambrian friend, your Cenozoic friend, your Paleozoic friend, or your Mesozoic friend?
I have no clue, to be honest with you.
For the curious, here's the right answer.
Precambrian.
Precambrian is the earliest era in geological history, so your Precambrian friend would have been driving the longest.
Hey, Oog, can you drive us to the mall?
Oog, drive car. Fasten seatbelt.
Category, please. Now serving. Put some meat on them bones, Skeletor. Get it right. I'm handing over 20K. Hey, remember that cartoon hero He-Man and his villain Skeletor, who kind of looked like a skeleton?
Yeah.
If He-Man's archenemy Skeletor were actually called Exoskeletor, which of these new defenses would he have? Electric fingertips, X-ray vision,
He would have an extra hard outer
or
skin.
An exoskeleton is a skeleton that's outside the body instead of inside it. You know, insects have them.
Well, He-Man, you may have defeated me this time, but at least I laid eggs in your sandwich.
All righty, pick one. Pucker up for, don't forget the SPF 1000. 10,000 beanies if you get this one. All right, check it out. Next spring break, the cast of Beverly Hills 90210 is going to leave the Earth in their lifelong search for the perfect tan. Assuming the 90210ers will get the best tans on the planet closest to the sun, which of the following choices
Probably
will be their
Mercury.
best celestial? In our solar system, Mercury is the closest planet to the sun.
Oh, Dylan, I just want to give you a great big hug.
Ow, ow, ow! Sunburn, sunburn! Ow!
Okay, I need a category. Hey, let's take a quick break for the following commercial message.
Hey kids, put down those chutes and ladders and come with me to Acne Land!
Look out for the pus pit. I'm lost in the forest of ingrown hairs. Don't step in Black Cat Minefield. Zit Mountain is about to blow.
Acne Land, the board game where bad skin is more than an embarrassment, it's an adventure.
Oh boy.
Time for the head rush. Keep your eyes glued to the screen, because when you see two words that match, you better buzz in. If you're right, you got $5,000 coming your way. Oh, am I boring you?
No, I get it though.
Rush. Don't say
I've been
I
doing
didn't
this all
warn you.
day.
Here's your clue. How she kicked my ass. Oh, wait, can I say ass? I don't know. Ass? Can I say that?
Yeah, you can do it.
Good luck.
This isn't Tipsy Tune Stream. Happy soccer. Figure skating. Basketball. Or gymnastics. Oh, she played volleyball, yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm swimming?
Not bad, not bad. Why am I yelling? I don't know. Let's check out your final score.
Not the prettiest, but we'll take it, I guess.
Hey, congratulations, my friend. You made it through an entire game by yourself, and you came out on top. You know, not many people can say that. Yeah, they can. Oh, well. Thanks for playing. Bye.
Nice job, people.
Hi, Abe.
Baby Diva, it's in your hands. Tell me, we doing another one right away?
Okay. Hey, if you want to play again, just let me know when you're ready, all right?
Yeah, I need to get at least 195 to break that list. Oh well. This concludes this episode of You Don't Know Jack Head Rush. If you like what you saw here, be sure to hit that thumbs up button, leave a comment in the section below, and spread that word. This is Tickets Please Gaming, and that arcade is now closed. Okay. Whew. I think we're going to take a quick 90, and then we're going to be back with the ride. We're heading to the ride next. All right, I see that we're back now. Oh, this has been a battle. But on the plus side, I think we're down to maybe a handful of games, so we're definitely well in a way of finishing this up. Okay, so next up is the second round of the original ride. I did round one a while back. Don't you even think about it. Okay. Last time I picked complain. This time I'm going to applaud.
Welcome to the ride. You're obviously desperate for some real entertainment, so let's get you right down to the circus floor immediately. How many people will be playing? One player? Great. I'll keep you company. Are you a first-time rider?
Nope.
That's what I thought. I'm so glad to see you back. I really am. Type your name. Thanks a lot. If you feel like buzzing, use the letter B. Take your seats and enjoy the show. And don't get cotton candy all over the keyboard.
I'll try not to.
It's time for the show where high culture and pop culture collide. You Don't Know Jack is brought to you by Lil Frankie's Flea Circus, the circus where every kid's a wiener. And now, here's your host, Buzz.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, hey, Buzz.
You Don't Know Jack the Ride. My name's Buzz, and I'm gonna be your guide on your trip down. What's at the bottom, you say? Well, let's just say it's a surprise.
Surprise!
Buzz?
Helen, what's the deal? What the hell is Buzz doing here?
Wait a second. Stand by, please. Cookie?
Helen, the trap door in the booth is open.
Cookie, what did you do?
What? I didn't do anything.
Jesus, Cookie, that trap door goes to the bottom.
The bottom?
Yes, the bottom.
Wow, that's kind of scary.
Buzz was supposed to be there, Cookie. There's been a change in the lineup. You're not going on again until after Buzz, Schmitty, and Guy.
Oh, come on. I'm into my second episode here. Now you're sending me all the way down to the 350th floor or something?
Cookie, get out of the booth. Ray, could you get Guy up here to host, please?
You know something? Guy's down on the Hollywood floor harassing Keanu Reeves. I don't think you're going to find him in time.
Fine, Cookie. Fine. You can keep going. Happy now?
I'm just here to do my job, Helen.
Let's just get on with it already.
Hey, I'm all about you.
And now, please welcome your host, Okay.
Hey, how you doing? Welcome. I hope you find this as amusing as a circus high wire act, because we're playing without a net. So, are you ready for a three-ring circus?
Yes, I am.
Right. Okay. Oh my God, you're rolling in it. Here's your category.
If I get it right.
Circus of the Flaming Gassy Stars. Okay, you remember Circus of the Stars, right? Well, suppose you see a circus featuring celestial stars. If a white dwarf appears in the center ring, how will his act go over? He'll be the show's biggest, brightest star, he'll just phone in his performance, he'll be a real bang-up success, or he'll die on stage. Here's the one you wanted.
He'll
White
die.
dwarf stars are stars that are about to go out once and for all. And I understand they prefer to be called white little stars. Okay, your category is nothing like a circus tragedy for a good laugh. What do we got here? 3,200 and change? All right, let's do it.
Which of the following sounds would be least amusing to a funambulist? Would it be sound 1? Sound 2? Sound 3? Or sound 4? Again, that's sound 1. Sound 2? Sound 3? Or sound 4?
I think it's 2.
A funambulist is a tightrope walker. I'm guessing they wouldn't be amused by the sound of someone falling to their death. But showing on America's Funniest Home Videos. And we're talking instant comedy. All right, it's roadkill time.
Alrighty. Roadkill.
Alrighty, remember to buzz in on the item that correctly unites the pair on the screen. And don't forget, bonus cash for the bonus puzzle at the end. Are you ready to go a little bit crazy? Me too. Let's do it. Pertaining to Greek gods' home in cobalt blue. What unites these two?
Olympus? Olympic.
Score.
Is it things with rings, maybe?
The woman wears white and close association.
Wedding?
Score.
Bell's big invention, an ELO hit blank line.
Telephone.
Hypermedia system in Spider's domain.
Web.
Place to hang your shoes in Shaft's Richard Round blank.
Free.
English holiday blank day in blank Helena.
Boxing.
Score.
High-ranking military officers and orchestra section.
Press.
Score.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, it's bonus time. What do all the correct answers have in common? Are they all time periods? Types of ring? You nailed it! Rack it up! Yeah, give me a ring sometime. That's what your current score looks like. Let's keep going. Hey, okie doke, let's check out the category. I'm a graduate of Wasamata U.
Rocky
You ready?
Bullwinkle?
Let's go. If Rocky the Flying Squirrel became a flying Walenda, what would he be? A great tightrope walker with a moose pal? A goggles-wearing stunt pilot with a moose pal? A rodent cannonball with a moose pal? Or an androgynous flying clown with a moose pal? All right, let's take a look at the right answer. The Flying Walendas are a legendary family of circus performers most famous for their tightrope walking. Unfortunately for Rocky, if he were a Walenda, he'd probably also be known for falling off of said tightrope. All right, buzz in for the cash. The category is run, don't walk away from your problems.
Duly noted.
So, you want to see the question? Yeah, me
Sure.
too. Here we go. Who would be most likely to run off and join the circus? A free spirit who wants to sing on Broadway? A restless freak who likes cruise ships? A troubled teen game show fan? Or a quiet loner with a gambling problem?
Circus, I think it's a Vegas casino.
Good bet. Circus is a Las Vegas casino. They've got an amusement park there, a hotel, restaurants, circus acts. Everything for the quiet loner who doesn't like quiet or being alone. Hit your buzzer to... Well, there you go. Here's your category. I'm so mad I could toot. Here's the question. If you're angrily playing the organ-like instrument known as the calliope, what is the most accurate way to describe what you're doing? You're banging your head against the wall, you're working up a lather, you're blowing off steam, or you're stomping your feet.
I think you're blowing off steam.
What the hell is wrong with this damn piece of mother damn sucker?
A calliope is a steam-powered musical instrument, so you be blowing off steam. But you just can't stay angry for long when you're playing a calliope, now can you? Now select the... Hey, nothing to brag about.
Nope.
Okay, here's the category. Boy, did you pick a dilly. And right this way, please. If London's Piccadilly Circus were actually a circus, who would be the ringmaster? The god Eros, Lord Nelson, Queen Anne, or St. Paul? Nelson? In case you're wondering, in the center of Piccadilly Circus is a fountain statue of a little winged guy. The statue is known as Eros. And if you like clowns, you'll love Piccadilly. There are clowns everywhere. Clowns who shop and have funny hair. Okay, but here's your category. Any palomino is a pal of mine. No. Okay, play ball. Say Ringling Brothers actually had a unicorn in their show. According to legend, who would have captured it for them? A trapeze artist of noble blood, a pure of heart lion tamer, a blind strongman, or a virgin ringmaster?
Is it pure of heart, maybe?
The correct answer is...
Virgin.
According to legend, unicorns can only be captured by virgins. Well, duh. I mean, who would you go to if you were a horny horse? Alright, this one's called... The Greatest Math Test on Earth. You've heard P.T. Barnum's famous quote, "There's a sucker born every minute," right? Well,
sure.
How many suckers were born last April? 1,440, 43,200, 864,000, or 2,592,000?
60 minutes, 60 seconds.
Watch and learn. 60 minutes times 24 hours times 30 days means 43,200 suckers. Of course, since 1871, when Barnum started his circus, there have been about 62 million suckers born, which pretty much explains the Midwest. Oh, what?
Watch your mouth, Cookie.
Hit your butt. We're calling this one. Always remember to keep your barker on a leash. Hey, you know carny is slang for carnival worker, right?
Yeah.
Because they have a carny, which group would you expect to try to guess
That
your
would be
weight?
Wilson Phillips.
Wilson Phillips has a China, a Wendy, and a carny. And how do they guess your weight? They hold on.
Release me!
That's the name of their big
now.
song, Hold On. Have some water. Okay, select the value of the question. Are you sitting down? Well, of course you are. You're at a computer. At any rate...
This or that.
Well, I, for one, am very excited. We have a this or that question. And this this or that question's category is... Let's talk about family. Okay, I'm going to read off 7 names, and for each one, I want you to tell me if it's the name of someone from the comic strip Family Circus or someone from TV's Family Ties.
At least both is involved.
You're going to get some money for each right answer, and you're going to lose some for each one you get wrong or that you don't get to. Okay, you got 30 seconds to nail all 7. Let's do it. Jeffy!
Family Circus.
Hillary.
Family Ties.
Billy.
Family Circus.
Skippy.
Family Ties.
Jennifer.
Family Ties.
Golly.
Circus.
PJ.
PJ Circus.
Oh yes, you rock. Check it out.
Okay.
All right, there it is. Let's keep moving. Hey, buzz into selective... Coming up.
Yeah, it could have been better.
It's a 3-nipple ring circus. So, have you heard about the bizarre spectacle known as the Jim Rose Circus? They were part of Lollapalooza, for instance. Well, anyway.
Where are they?
Say you attend the Jim Rose Circus for some wholesome entertainment. When you leave the show, what's the one thing you'll not have learned about the human body? A penis can carry the weight of 2 irons, a woman can pleasure herself orally, an adult body can fit through a tennis racket, or it is possible to drink the same beer twice. No, an adult body does go through a tennis racket. Oh, come on, don't get mad again. Well, what do we have here? You know, the Jim Rose Circus provides a lot of unique entertainment, but that particular act is not part of it.
Okay, folks, let's hear it for Spineless Susie! And remember, ladies, do not try that stunt at home.
Yeah, right. Okay. Hey there, no clowning around. Here's your clue. All that in one tiny car. But let's not talk about my sexual exploits from high school. Let's check out this Jack Attack.
Ford? Geo. AMC Gremlin? Volkswagen Beetle. Dodge Omni. Is it Fiat 500? Yes, it is. MG Midget, there you go. Whew. Pretty good.
Oh, almost perfect. Too bad you had no one to share it with.
Obviously never heard of Twitch and YouTube.
Dummy, yeah. Acknowledge me.
Start treating me right. I need your whole heart, not just 2%.
This concludes this episode of You Don't Know Jack, the rewrite. I'm sorry, You Don't Know Jack, the original ride. Dang it, my tongue is... It's been here a long time. My tongue is starting to get tangled. Anyway, be sure to hit that thumbs up button, leave a comment in the section below, and spread that word. This is Tickets Please Gaming, and that arcade is now closed. Alright. We're going to take another 90, and then we're going to start things off with the offline edition. Welcome back, everybody. Once again, we are getting ready to do another episode of Yodo Check, jacking around Easter. So far, no good. We have gone through 8 games, no Easter eggs. Now, this one is offline. After this, we got Louder, Faster, Funnier, and the Reride left. Here we go. This is offline, and off we go.
Hey there, the name's Raul.
Hi, Ro. Just the one.
Number 1 player. Hey, don't feel bad, that's better. Oh, consider it done.
30 seconds.
Player, when you want to buzz in, hit the letter B. That's B as in bamboozle.
20
Bamboozled.
Ooh, 20 seconds. Alright, listen. This couldn't be any simpler. Question comes on the screen. You think you know the answer, you buzz in. You pick one of the choices on the screen. Easy. You got it? See ya on the other side.
It's time for the show where high culture and pop culture collide.
Welcome to Jack. Just you and me tonight, huh? None of your friends want to get together, so why not hang out with the game show host? Really, thanks for thinking of me. This is it? Just you? Well, I get paid no matter what. Okay, let's do it. Category, please.
Trivia emergency. Call 911.
The selection is... Answer this question now! $2,000 for a correct answer. Flex those fingers, because here it comes. If you're in a high-pressure situation during a low-pressure weather system, which of these are you most likely doing? Sweating in the rain, chilling out in the sun, stressing in the clear, or sleeping in the freezing cold? A low-pressure weather system has air moving up, cooling, and having its moisture condensing, which leads to wet weather. We would have also accepted peeing yourself during a hurricane. Okay, pick a category.
By night, these computer consultants become the dangerous...
This category is known as Where the Ruffalo Boom. You get this one right, and it's $3,000. You know, when I was little, my dad and I used to sing Home on the Range, but we'd mix up the words so it'd sound funny. It went a little like this. Range, range on the home, where the ant and the deer will play, where Heldom is surt, oh, discouraging dirt, and the clouds are not skyey all day. Which one of these is a real word? Heldom, discouraging, dirt, or skyey?
You know, I'm going to pass on this one. If I had to guess, I'd go with Hodem, but I have zero confidence.
Let's take a look at the right answer. Sky-y. It means, get this, sky-like. Although, I'll tell you something, I did have a pretty discouraging dirt one night after I ate a bunch of bean burritos. I need a category. For your enjoyment, Francis Scott off-key. $1,000 if you get it. All right, suppose that at long last there's a video to go along with the national anthem. It displays visually what the lyrics in the song are describing. If the Star Spangled Banner's video were to be played backwards, which of the following would be the last thing you would see? The rocket's red glare, bombs bursting in air, the dawn's early light, or twilight's last gleaming? The dawn's early light is in the second line of the song, so it would be the last thing you would experience.
Hey!
Well, you know, on weekends, the dawn's early light is usually the last thing I experience. Okay.
Okay, I need a category. Well, what do we have here? You want a rhyme? I got a whole bag of rhymes. And you pocket $2,000 if you get this one.
She's pissed.
He's pissed. We're pissed. So pissed about a question.
Pissed about a question.
Okay then, here's a pissed about a question letter submitted by Susan C. at the West Virginia University Birth Score Office. So it seems that Susan C. was unhappy with a gibberish question. She writes, beaver none equals tree surgeon? I don't think these two things sound even remotely alike. Well, you say tomato and I say tomato, Susan, but what I'm really wondering is, what does the West Virginia University Birth Score Office do? Compile football statistics, administer intelligence tests, study newborn babies, or distribute free contraception? The WVU Birth Score Office conducted a study of some 90,000 newborns to determine the effectiveness of at-risk infants and health care. Oh, whatever. If you're really interested, you can read all about it in the Journal of Pediatrics or something. So my question is, if you can't understand our gibberish questions, Susan, how the hell do you talk to the babies?
Wow.
All right, hit me. Uh-oh, Elmer Fudd Dime Store.
Gibberish question time.
Let's see if you can make sense of this gibberish category. Come on, baby needs new shoes. Let's get the ball rolling at 5K for this gibberish question. Okay, you're gonna have about 30 seconds to solve this, but every second and a half, I'm taking away some money. Okay, let's see if we can piss anybody off again. You paying attention, Susan C? What does this rhyme with? Beaver none. Talk to me, type in your... Beaver none tree surgeon. Yep, sorry, Susan, still rhymes. Category, please. Pucker up for got blood? $2,000 says you don't know this one. Okay, according to the Bible, Jesus said, drink of this wine, for it is my blood at the Last Supper. Furthermore, I was there, so I can verify that. Considering the blood type that can be donated to anybody, what type of wine would the apostles have hoped it was? Type O wine, type A wine, type E wine, or type B wine?
That'd be type O.
Blood type O is the only type of blood that is donatable to anyone.
The universal donor thing, I think.
And after he gave them his blood, the disciples gave Jesus $50 and a little paper cup full of orange juice. Okay, pick a category.
My dog's won. But to you and me, that's...
Okay, give it up for Family Ties Latin Style. How does $2,000 sound? Okay, TV fans and really old Roman people, get ready to complete this analogy of ancient Roman gods and warm-hearted comedy. Jupiter is to Minerva as Stephen Keaton is to Jennifer Keaton, Alex Keaton is to Mallory Keaton, Stephen Keaton is to Elise Keaton, or Skippy Handelman is to Mallory Keaton.
Nope. I don't know my Greek myths, unfortunately.
Should have picked this. It's a father-daughter thing, but you'd never think of Tina Yothers as the goddess of wisdom, especially if you saw her made-for-TV movie, Laker Girls. All right, hit me.
Little more. Little more.
8!
That's enough.
And I believe this one's called Apocalypse Now or Never. This one's worth $1,000. Heads up, here it comes. Which of the following does not deal with an apocalypse? Old Testament, New Testament, Last Will and Testament, or the Movie Testament? The word apocalypse relates to the end of the world. The Last Will and Testament only deals with the end of one person's life.
So it just goes to show you that the Old
guess the final
Testament's got
result
an
pretty much
apocalypse
sucks,
under
doesn't
as
it?
well.
Okay, I need a category. This one's called Don't Let Her Handle Your Weapon. Get it right, I'm handing over 2K. Okay, imagine you're dating a gold medalist in foil fencing. Considering where points are scored in foil fencing, where should you touch your date to score? On her face, on her torso, anywhere above her waist, or anywhere on her body?
I think anywhere above her waist.
So I guess you aren't springing for the birth control. The correct answer is... in foil fencing, a point is scored when the tip of the foil hits any point on the trunk of the body.
On guard.
Thrust.
Parry. Counter thrust.
Ooh, touche.
I need a category. This one likes to go by, it's fun for a girl and a boy, and it's worth $2,000 if you get this one right. Ah, spring, my favorite season. If you take the spring out of a standard slinky, what will you be left with? 20 feet of rubber, 80 feet of wire, 100 feet of demagnetized sheet metal, or 200 feet of aluminum?
Probably 80 feet of wire.
The standard slinky is 80 feet of coiled wire. When you're a kid, you play with it. When you're an adult, you get it out of the house before the police show up. That's it for round one. Let's go to round two. Now remember, everything in round two is worth double, so heads up. All right, hit me. Well, looks like this category is, how deep is your love? Sit up straight. This one's worth $6,000. Let's see if you can wrap your head around this. Assuming for a second that he's an average human being, how high could Tony Manero's Saturday Night Fever get before he would suffer brain damage? 98.6, 102.8, 104.2, or 107.6?
I think it's 102.8.
102.8? No, Tony's just feeling achy and cold and kind of sleepy. Have you been running a fever? Tony's body temperature would have to stay at 107.6 for a while before it could cause brain damage. Or he could just keep on prancing around in that stupid white suit. Category, please.
Did you touch his hair, Cookie? I hear he hates that.
The category is dedicated to the one I sired. And get this one right, you got 4K coming your way. Ah, Monday. Which kid's mama or papa is actually a member of the Mamas and the Papas? Carney Wilson, Mark Wahlberg, Mackenzie Phillips, or Joey Lawrence?
I think it's Mackenzie Phillips.
John Phillips, founder of the Mamas and the Papas, is also the father of Mackenzie Phillips from One Day at a Time. And here I always thought Schneider was the illegitimate love child of Mama Cass. Okay, I need a category.
I finally conquered my triskaidekaphobia.
13! The category
Not
gives
quite.
a whole new meaning to the term fast food. And you pocket $2,000 if you get this one. You want to talk about scary? Well, I've got one word for you. Olestra. But the thing is, I don't know what's scarier. The fact that the FDA approved a food additive that requires a health warning, or the fact that there might actually be a market for it. Which of these is not one of the possible side effects of Olestra? Bloody urine, loose stools, abdominal cramping, or anal oil leakage?
Nope, not going with it. I have no clue. Actually, hold up.
Bloody urine is not one of the reported side
There you
effects
go.
of Olestra. Unless, of course, you're doing something besides eating it. Okay, pick a category. Now serving. They may only know 3 chords, but they're hot. Play your cards right, you win $4,000. Let's rock. Which of these chick bands would have the numbers advantage in a team mud wrestling competition? The Bengals, the Go-Go's, Bananarama, or Salt and Peppa?
I think the Bengals.
Oh, must have hit the wrong key. It happens. Hey, got a minute? Take a look at a right answer. With 5 members, the Go-Go's would be a force to be reckoned with.
If you've just tuned in, we're watching the Go-Go's Bengals grudge match.
Oh, I think she's gonna walk like an Egyptian on crutches after that one.
I need a category. say hello to Hot, Sticky, and Sweet. 4,000 big ones for a right answer here. Just step up and take a swing at this one. If boxer Sugar Ray Leonard were to literally get into a heated match, what would he be when he was done? Caramel Ray Leonard, Whipped Cream Ray Leonard, Marshmallow Ray Leonard, or Marzipan Ray Leonard? Ooh, ouch.
No? Oh, wait, that's
In case you're
almonds,
wondering,
isn't it?
when heated to about 170 to 180 degrees Celsius, sugar turns into caramel. And if he's hit below the belt, he'd be Caramel Ray Leonard with mixed nuts. Okay, I need a category. Uh-oh, wet sucked it shine
Gibberish
floor.
question again.
It's time for Flipperish Lesson.
Your gibberish category for today is it's in the cake hole. 10,000 bucks if you move fast on this gibberish question. All right, as soon as you know the answer, buzz in, because I'm taking away some cash every second and a half. Okay, pay attention here. What popular saying does this rhyme with?
Popular saying.
True
par,
put
put
to
to cheat.
And don't let that pesky punctuation screw you up.
True par, put to cheat.
First clue, it's about food. It's about food and how it affects you.
Oh.
Make your move, type.
Thank you.
No, that's not why they call me Cookie. They call me Cookie it's none of your damn business why they call me Cookie.
Because you crumble?
Stop it! All right, hit me. This little number's known as hangovers. Now worse than ever. $2,000 says you don't know this one. Okay, we've all had cottonmouth, right? The late night drinking, waking up the next morning with that pasty, dry mouth. Well, imagine this. After getting drunk one night, you wake up with a cottonmouth. What best describes the events of the night before? You went home with a poisonous snake, you contracted a disease from the bartender, you're sleeping with a harmonica player, or whoever it was left you flowers.
It's a poisonous snake.
Cottonmouth is another name for the extremely deadly water moccasin. But hey, it's not the first time you got drunk and woke up with some snake in your bed, right? Okay, pick a category. Let's see what we got going. It's all fun and games until someone gets assassinated. You get 4,000 clams for this one. Let's say at the end of the Civil War, immediately after the South surrendered, Abraham Lincoln said, "I'm going to Disney World." Once the Civil War ended, what was the maximum amount of time Lincoln could have spent at Disney World and still have made it back to D.C. in time for his assassination? 5 days, 5 weeks, 5 months, or 5 years? Five months? What is that, how long he spent in school?
Wow.
For the curious, here's the right answer. The Confederate Army surrendered April 9th, 1865, and Lincoln was killed on the 14th. Of course, that's not really so bad, because back in 1865, Disney World was just a big swamp, and the only attraction was a ride called It's a Big Gator After All. I need a category. Coming at you, Woody Speaks. One right answer and $6,000 head your way. Okay, suppose everybody's favorite woodpecker calls a press conference to make an important announcement. At the press conference, Woody Woodpecker announces that he is bisexual. Which of these suspicions has he confirmed? He is eternally 12 years old, he's neither male nor female, he was created in a leap year, or he is allergic to wood.
Nope.
Bet you wish you'd pick this. Bisexual means that something is related in some way to a leap year, and Woody was born in the leap year 1940. But if you really want something shocking, you should go to the press conference where Gumby promises to announce what in the hell he is. category, please? And this one is, yay, another cable channel. Get a right answer, you're walking away with $4,000. Okay, suppose while flipping around one night, you catch promos for a new cable channel. Say this new channel is called The Red Channel. If it's based on the historically significant book, The Red Channels, what programming will you see? Infomercials telling you how to lose money, shows about suspected communists, constant frontal nudity, or all red skeleton all the time? The 1950 book The Red Channels destroyed many TV careers during the McCarthy witch hunt for communists. So if you want the Red Channel, don't call your cable company. Go down there and wait in line. Okay, I need a category.
Cats and dogs living together. Let's go.
You're about to embark on the attack. Hit your buzzer when you see two words on the screen that match. $2,000 if you're right, 2,000 off if you're wrong. It's not so hard as long as you remember this.
Remember the clue.
It's gotta be a match that fits this clue. It's like cats and dogs living together. Well, if they're domesticated, it's not that bad. Okay, good luck.
Square peg. So opposites, pretty much. Oranges. Day. Omega. Water. Tails. Jeff. Yeah, kind of needed after that performance this game.
Congratulations, my friend. You made it through an entire game by yourself and you came out on top. Not many people can say that, but I know plenty of people who can say,
You don't know Jack!
What's wrong with you? Hey, if you want to play again, just give me the high sign, okay?
Two women on the run.
So 27,000 is that high score.
The other an androgynous.
Okay. This concludes this episode of You Don't Know Jack Offline. If you like what you saw here, be sure to hit that thumbs button, leave a comment in the section below, and spread that word. This is Stick and Squeeze Gaming, and that arcade is now closed. Okay. I think we are going to probably do louder, faster, and funnier. I think we got enough time according to every indication. I appreciate you trying to stop this thing, Windows, but please don't. Okay, I think we're solid here. There you go. We'll see what we get here.
All right, got a question for you. How many?
Just the one.
Okay, you're a single player, right? Now,
correct.
taking it easy. Okie dokie. Have a look around and check an episode.
Sekashikat, Toy Humor, Crime Punishment, Super Ultimate Trivia, Big Mess of Trivia.
30 seconds. When you want to buzz in, hit the letter B. That's B, as in Biafra. 20 seconds. We got 20. Now listen, this couldn't be much simpler. A question comes on the screen. You think you know the answer, you buzz in. Then you pick one of the choices on the screen. You got it? Now be careful.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because it's going to mess up the bed.
It's time for the show where high culture and pop culture collide.
Wow, you're pretty brave to be playing the super ultimate trivia episode. I'm not kidding you either. This one's pretty overwhelming and all-powerful. All right, pick a category.
Nope.
The category? What the Hello Kitty is going on? $1,000 if you get it. One question coming right up. Given her unusual facial anatomy, which of the following accessories would Hello Kitty definitely not need? Hello Kitty toothpick, Hello Kitty ear cleaner, Hello Kitty fake eyelashes, or Hello Kitty nose picker? Hey, if you got a minute, take a look at this. Hello Kitty doesn't have a mouth, so she really wouldn't have much use for a toothpick. Huh. So how does Hello Kitty get the vital nutrients she needs to stay so peppy? A Hello Kitty intravenous drip? All right, I need a category. For your enjoyment, you're such a diction. I'm gonna make this one $1,000.
She's pissed.
He's pissed. We're pissed. So pissed about a question. We're pissed about.
Hey, there's the second pissed about a question
this
this
about
round.
a question letter comes to us from Lauren R., who hails from lovely New Hampshire, USA. Lauren writes, the question asked, what would you see on the Richard Persimmons show? Yep, that's right. Lauren sounds like the Pepperidge Farm guy. The choice of answers went something like 1, fruit, blah, 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 2, tree, blah, 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 3, whatever, blah, 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 4, blah, blah, blah. You jackasses had decided to use fruit as the correct answer. A persimmon proper is a tree, plant. My friend and I had a $50 bet going, and that one question made all the difference. Well, you know, Lauren is pretty smart, but to be honest, we never gave tree as an option. And according to this book here called the Dictionary, a persimmon is the name of either the tree or the fruit. Oh, but I don't want to fight anymore. Instead, let me ask you this question. What trait demonstrated in her letter would probably give Lauren the competitive edge if she were a contestant on Win Ben Stein's Parsimony? Stinginess, blah, blah, blah. Rudeness, blah, blah, blah. Anger, blah, blah, blah. Or humor, blah, blah, blah. Parsimony is excessive frugality, or cheapness. You know, like someone who tries to welch on a $50 bet with a friend by writing a letter of complaint.
Thank you.
Oh, and if somebody could pass on word to Lauren that not only will we not be sending her the $50 she lost, but tell her to please stop harassing us about refunding the 32-cent stamp, too. Throw me a category. May I introduce, you are your own breath mint. How does $2,000 sound? Heads up, here it comes. Altoids are known as the original celebrated curiously strong peppermints. What should be the tagline for a product called deltoids? The curiously strong
I
buttocks,
believe that would be the
curiously
shoulders.
strong lip. Your deltoids are your shoulder muscles. Of course, deltoids don't really give your breath as much of a crisp, minty smell as a rancid, meaty smell. Category, please. Yeah, way to choose that category. You're about to take a bite out of a dis or dat.
Okay.
This dis or dat's category name is Unoriginal Sin. Now, I'm gonna read off 7 names, and for each one, I want you to tell me if it's a Bond girl or a Puritan. Every time a name comes up, if it's a character from a James Bond film, press 1. If it's a famous Puritan, press 2. And if you want to skip one, press 4.
Okay.
And add 500 to your score for a right answer. And you lose 500 for each one you get wrong or that you don't get to. All right, I'm going to start you off with 30 seconds on the clock. Let's do it. Honey Rider, Bond girl, Paris Carver, Increase Mather, Pearl Prin, Holly Goodhead, Goody Proctor. Last one, Pussy. That's all she wrote. You got 6 out of 7 right. That's nothing to shake a stick at. Let's look at your score. There you go. Good job. That's all you're getting out of me. Come on, let's go. Time to pick a category. Let's have a big warm welcome for I Just Called to Say I'm Inanimate. You get it right, you get 2K. Hey, do you remember that anti-racism song, Ebony and Ivory? You know, Stevie Wonder and Paul McCartney side by side on their piano keyboard. Well, imagine a geographical remake of Ebony and Ivory with the Black Sea singing Stevie Wonder's part. Since it's side by side with the Black Sea, what locale could be Paul McCartney? The Ivory Coast, the White Cliffs of Dover, Caucasia, or Sugar Hill? Caucasia is the area on the east coast of the Black Sea.
There you go.
Side by side on my piano keyboard. Oh Lord, why don't we? Huh? Why don't we, people? Oh God! Come here, everybody, come here. Join hands. We will, people. Yes, we will.
We will, we will, we will!
Give me a category. The category is, it's my party and I'll start a war if I want to. $2,000 for a correct answer. Let's see how you handle this one. Suppose you celebrate your 30th birthday by reenacting the 30 Years' War. Which of the following party games should you use to ignite the hostilities? Pin the blockade on France, bobbing for Poland, toss the Catholics out a window, or shoot the Austrian Archduke?
30 Years' War.
Let me show you what I would have picked. The 30 Years' War was started by the defenestration of Prague when a bunch of Protestant nobles threw a couple of Catholic governors out a window.
A monkey.
2 syllables.
Flying monkey.
Flying monkey out the window.
All right, pick a category. We're calling this one, That's No Lady, That's My Hojo's. You get this one, you pocket $2,000. Okay, free your mind. Suppose you have your wedding at a nearby Howard Johnson hotel. Because it's Hojo's color scheme, what color tuxedos will you suggest the groomsmen wear to match? Crimson and lime, salmon and navy, orange and turquoise, or yellow and violet?
I think it'd be orange and turquoise.
Howard Johnson's famous color scheme is orange and turquoise. And the best part is you can use those tuxes over and over again. Like as camouflage if you're ever hunting in a tub of Tropicana and Windex. All right, I need a category. Well, what do we have here? Some toys work better with butter all over them. I got $2,000 says you don't know this one. Okay, get ready, get set. Analogy. Bagel is to hula hoop as Bialy is to Slinky, Nerf ball, yo-yo, or Frisbee.
I mean, I get the whole bagel hula hoop thing, but Bialy kind of throwing me here.
Why didn't you pick this one? Bialys are those flat, round, onion-flavored rolls. You know, when I was a kid, we had to eat Frisbees and hula hoops for nourishment, while my mother dined on Mr. Potato Head. Throw me a category. Hey, bless smut with dime store.
Another gibberish.
Your gibberish category for today is
So that is
the
our
kind
12th
of
gibberish.
mom you don't bring home to girl. Let's see how much of $10,000 you can win on this gibberish question. All right, listen up. Every second and a half, some of that cash is going to disappear. So if you want to win big, you got to move quick. Okay, take a gander at this phrase and tell me what it rhymes with, will you? Smarmy? Who? Her? And don't concern yourself
Smarmy,
with that
who, her?
punctuation.
Smarmy
Okay,
Hoover.
first clue. It's a person at a shindig. It's a person at a shindig who isn't having a good time. You know, like the guy who brings his own sugarless carrot sticks to nibble on. Last clue. Then now's the time to type in your answer.
We'll take it.
You may find this hard to believe, but I used to be a party pooper. Oh, I'm talking like when I was 6 years old. My mom was always yelling at me, and I was in counseling for years, and crowds made me really nervous, and, you know, I lost control every once in a while. Or was that my first wedding? I can't remember. Category, please. Coming at you. Stop, drop, and roll call. This one can get you $6,000. Okay, crank up the carpal tunnels, because I got to fill in the blank for you. Buzz in and type the answer when you can fill in the rest of this sequence. Jackie, Tito, Marlon, Michael, and... ah, damn it. What's the other one's name?
Okay. Marlon, Tito, Jackie.
Well, obviously this wasn't ABC, easy as 1, 2, 3 for you, huh? How about this? Jermaine Jackson? Yeah, he's the missing member of the Jackson 5. Missing in the sense that he's not on the list. Not in the sense that, you know, anybody's been wondering where he is.
No, we get you. We
Time to
get
pick
you.
a category. This one's called The Candyland Before Time. One right answer and you got $6,000 coming at you. Pencils ready. Let's do it. If a Milky Way bar had been sitting in a vending machine since the beginning of the Milky Way galaxy, how old would it be? 2,000 years, 5 to 10 million years, 12 to 15 billion years, or 100 to 125 billion years?
I think it's either 3 or 4, but I'm not going to guess.
Well, that'll make an exciting story, won't it?
Oh, should I went
The
for it?
Milky
I
Way
would've guessed
galaxy
3.
dates back 12 to 15 billion years. You know, give or take a few hundred million. Now, if you want to find out when the universe was created, you got to buy that beech nut gum. Give me a category. This category is known as My Heat-Seeking Golf Ball Just Hit a Buick. You get it right, I'm putting you up $2,000. And now, your question. Given what technology the U.S. Golf Association kept legal in a 1998 decision, which of these comments would you most likely hear at the Masters? That large tee looks great on Lee Jansen. Greg Norman has an electric shaft. Does Fuzzy Zeller have Teflon balls? Or Tiger Woods has such a big head? The U.S. Golf Association has recently decided that it won't prohibit the use of clubs with massive swollen heads.
Here we go.
And luckily, in a very close vote, they also decided to keep the game of golf really long and boring. All right, pick a category. Let's see what we got going. Dignity? Never heard of it. Sit up straight. This one's going to be worth $6,000. Get the wax out of your ears. It's question time. Given the TV gig, Judge Wapner landed following his stint on The People's Court, over which of the following cases would he most likely preside? Miss Florida versus Miss Montana, Lassie versus Bob's Dog Grooming Salon, Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Brooklyn Brawler, or Monica Geller versus Ross Geller.
I find for the plaintiff and sentence the defendant to a pile driver followed by a DDT and a wicked body slam.
Okay, now here's a good answer. Looks like everybody's favorite ass-kicking judge finally got a little tired of all the crazy people in his court, because his follow-up TV gig is Judge Wapner's Animal Court. This is Doug Llewellyn outside Judge Wapner's courtroom interviewing the plaintiff. What do you think of the judge's decision? So you're not happy with the verdict. Category, please. For your viewing pleasure, male members only. How does $4,000 grab you? Eyes forward, we're going. Suppose you visit a nudist colony and are astonished by all the male genitalia on display. What would be the correct way to express your amazement? Woo-wee, look at all those penis-eye. Gee whiz, look at all those penis-um. Golly, look at all those peenies. Or zoinks, look at all those peenia. Should have picked this one. Two ways to say it, penises and peenies. And like all peenies, if you see one lying on the street, heads up, grab it. It's your lucky day.
Okay. Ooh, I think that was long enough.
You've almost made it to the credits, but first, the attack. When you see two words that match, hit your buzzer. If you're right, you get $2,000. If you're wrong, you're losing $2,000. Oh, and one more thing to remember.
Remember the clue.
The two words that match have to fit this clue.
TV by the numbers. And I'm not talking about all those extra stations I get since I got a legal cable either.
One day at a time. There you go. Three's Company. Okay, out the door. Can't remember half the million lyrics, but there you go. Heaven. Enough. 5. Something.
Yeah, baby, you were all over that attack. Let's see what you did to your score. That does it. Way to go, my friend. Like I always say, it doesn't matter whether you win or lose as long as you get to play with yourself. Now get the hell away from the computer, will ya? Because
You don't know Jack!
Hey, if this episode is a keeper, just hit F and mark it as a favorite. If you're ready for some more, just let me know.
Okay. Oh, whoop, nope. Anyway. This concludes this episode of You Don't Know Jack. Louder, faster, and funnier. Be sure to leave a comment in the section below. Thank you for watching. Hit that thumbs up button and spread the word. This is Stick and Squeeze Gaming, and that arcade is now closed. Alright, we got one more game in us, but we're going to take a quick 90 to ensure that we have plenty of time. I think This might be the last one of the first thing of the re-ride. So see you in 90. Hey, welcome back. We're fixing to wrap things up with a round of the re-ride. Of course, you know, we go straight to you. Here we go. Try to be.
Happy Easter. We from the Re-Ride have hidden a few eggs all over this elevator shaft. Unfortunately, someone broke them all for their breakfast omelet, so you'll have to make do with some pointless trivia instead. I won't pick on you for playing alone. It looks like life is picking on you enough already.
Cruel.
Are you new to the Re-Ride? The team will be pleased. They are quite tired of having to spell everything out to all those newbies. As you no doubt know, these are your buzzers.
Yes, I know.
Please allow me to remind you that this is a non-profit fan project in no way associated with Jackbox Games. That's it for our time together. I will see you at the bottom.
All right. One day we will.
It's time for the show where high culture and pop culture collide. This episode of The Re-Ride is brought to you by Countdown Calendars. Your days are numbered, so you might as well keep track. And now, please welcome the man who truly does know Jack, Sam Feely.
Hi there, and welcome to the show. So you're one of the types who...
everybody, hold on a second, please. Sam, what's the meaning of the document on my desk?
You can read, can't you? It's my resignation notice. I'm pretty sure I mentioned that on the document itself.
Yes, but...
Are you really holding up the show to ask me why I'm quitting, or are you trying to guilt trip me?
No, it's just kind of coming out of nowhere, and I'm honestly...
Out of nowhere? Please. I've had it up to here with this gig. Everyone keeps complaining about too many sports questions and how I'm too abrasive, as if that isn't this game's entire MO, and the other guy was better. How could they say that with a straight face? Has literally anyone else here ever played a You Don't Know Jack game before?
What the hell is happening? Sam, what's this all about?
Oh, do you not have ears or something?
No, I do. It's just, you can't just leave.
Why? Because I'm pulling all the funding and your operation's gonna go tits up without it?
No, dude, you're the first person I've met that actually shares my vision about what's possible with this format.
Oh, sure. Can we just get on with the damn game already instead of continuing this very public and very pathetic breakup talk?
Yes, go on. But please come see me after the episode.
Whatever. Need to hand in my keys anyway. Let's go.
And now, please welcome a man who has Cookie Masterson on speed dial, Sam Feely.
Welcome to the game, and while I appreciate the smiles and support, even if it's sincere, I have always had a hard time internalizing words. I need action, and now you're about to get some. Not like that, though. I'm married. Get ready to ride, and once you get off, stick the landing.
Okay.
Hit your buzzer. Nice job. That was my allowance when I was 8. Your category is...
99 bottles isn't infinite. All right, this one's a fill in the blank, so get ready to type in your answer. You know the seemingly endless children's song, 99 Bottles of Beer on the Wall? Why are kids singing about beer anyways? Doesn't matter. What matters is this. If you've just finished taking the antepenultimate bottle of beer down, passing it around, and drinking it, how many bottles of beer are left on the wall? Type it in when you know. Only 2 left.
There you go.
Once you've drunk the antepenultimate or second to last beer on the wall, all that's left are the penultimate bottle and the ultimate bottle.
Sam.
Now I wish I had 99 bottles of beer to get through this.
What is up with you? You can't just leave out of nowhere.
Look, man, I've already had the out of nowhere talk with Tyler, so if you want the details, go talk to him and let me do what's left of my job. Besides, weren't you the one who snarled at me to get out of your booth just a few weeks back? Shouldn't you be elated at this?
Come on. You said you were gonna rearrange my face a couple of weeks back, and now we play cards at Clark's every Saturday night.
So,
you know things have changed, and for the better, too. So what gives with a sudden disappearing act?
Holding up the game.
You know full well that is the only thing that'll get me out of this booth. Mark my words, this isn't over.
Do I even need to comment on this work environment? Next question.
Now's the time to hit your buzzer and select the value. Affirmative, Ghost Rider. Here's the category.
Final Schmeinel. Have you heard they're going to do another Final Destination movie? Now that is one franchise that could have just stayed dead if it were up to me. Have less fears about driving behind logging trucks. Which of these is not a final destination for one's soul in any mythology? Garodamana, Helheim, Bagatorp, or Moksha?
I have no clue.
Bagatorp is a small village in Sweden, not any sort of mythical afterlife.
Oh.
I could probably at least delay my trip to the afterlife a few years if I lived in Sweden instead of wasting away in whatever this is.
You mean in the U.S. or like this place?
Yes.
Rise and shine, millennials. Let's get this. Good shoot. All right, here's what we're doing.
Grab the tray, be the tray. Eyes on the prize. Suppose it was Judas's turn to pick up the dinner bill and it just so happened to be at the Last Supper. If the bill matched exactly the amount he received for betraying Jesus, about how much would he have to pay per person at the table? A piece of silver, 2 1/3 pieces of silver, 4 pieces of silver, or 7 1/2 pieces of silver?
I told you not to do that!
Judas was paid 30 pieces of silver for his betrayal of Jesus, and there were 13 people present at the Last Supper, Jesus plus his 12 apostles. Any calculator worth its salt will tell you that makes 2 1/3 pieces of silver per diner. But a $30 meal for 13 would only rank as Jesus' second greatest miracle, just behind having 12 friends in his 30s.
Sam, here, look who I brought.
Alright, fine, I get it. Having friends isn't all it's cracked up to be.
Okay, so this right here is Phil. Phil, this is Sam Feely.
Oh my God! The Sam Feely? The real Sam Feely?
Do I look fake to you or something?
Holy crap! I've always wanted to meet you. Holy crap, holy crap, holy crap.
Hi?
I've been following you since your minor league days. You enchant every booth you enter, especially this one. The last guy who did this was such a pathetic hack. He made W look like Socrates. Thank the heavens you took over.
Phil, is it? Do go on.
Please don't.
Buzz in for the Bucks, baby. Allow me to introduce...
jobs you never should have signed up for. Oh, you mean like this one? The more I've been around here, the more I realize why Cookie and Nate and the rest hated this job and each other so much. Anyway, if you boldly proclaim to be the Alpha and the Omega, what might someone familiar with the scientific usage of said symbols mistake you for? A scuba diver in the movie industry, an electrician in the aviation industry, a mixologist in the traffic planning council, or a software developer moonlighting as a sex worker?
I think it's 2.
Alpha in aviation is the angle of attack of an aircraft, and the Omega symbol in electricity is used as a shorthand for the unit ohm, which measures resistance. Speaking of mistakes and unqualified people, hey Phil, you got any more to say about the previous guy?
Oh, for f***'s sake.
Fucking hell yes, that other guy. Have you ever seen this much concentrated incompetence in one spot? How the f*** does this guy sleep at night knowing he's excreted countless piles of worthless shit onto this pitiful planet week after week?
Okay, Phil, I think that's enough.
If I ever meet that miserable excuse for a wannabe quote-unquote host, I swear I'll throw a fresh turd at him so that he can reunite with his family or something. Thank you so much for bringing some dignity to this show, Sam.
Gee, Conan, where you pulled this guy from? He sure is spitting straight facts.
Mother. By the way, hey, Sam, will you sign my NFT? Digitally, I mean. I swear, with you and me working together, we can make mountains of money selling this to fans all over
Get the f*** out of this booth right now!
What? Hey, wait, what?
Have him killed.
Right, yeah.
Hit your buzzer to... Punting Putin's poutine
Oh,
is a
dear
damn
God.
gibberish question, isn't it? Oh, wow. Splendid. Gibberish. Let me guess, we still have the growling Rottweiler sound effects with these too? Because these are about as intimidating as a golden retriever puppy. The real gibberish category is...
fun games to play during funerals.
Now remember, as time runs out, so does the money, so the sooner you buzz in, the better.
Alright, look alive out there and tell me what popular saying this rhymes with. Hide coffin, do a fun bet, and ignore the punctuation.
Hide coffin, do a fun bet. Hide coffin, do a fun bet. Hide coffin, do a fun bet.
You might see this at the end of a movie. A gratuitous post-credit scene.
Hide coffin, do a fun bet.
You might see this at the end of a movie as the good guys move towards a bright future. Oh, so fiction, got it. It's late, the sun is red, and they're moving straight towards it. Better hurry up and type an answer then.
Okay.
Ride. How appropriate. If only I could see a single trace of sunlight from here.
Okay, but this won't make headlines, but you gotta start somewhere. Now let's see the category.
No more Mr. Noose Guy. Let's check out the question. Based on the way they died, which fictional character ended up at the end of their rope? Sidney Carlton from A Tale of Two Cities, Ollie from Game of Thrones, Hamlet's dad in Hamlet, or Tommy from The Shawshank Redemption? When Jon Snow is resurrected, he orders the execution of his steward Ollie and 3 other treasonous fellows by hanging.
There you go.
And we all know how the rest of Game of Thrones ended because that superfan in the office still won't stop bitching about how much they hated it. Jesus, Liz, let it go.
Pick a valley. Here we have
Figaro Figaro-n't. We're rocking and we're rolling. If it really ain't over till the fat lady sings, which of these operas can never be over? Don Giovanni, The Barber of Seville, The Flying Dutchman, or Billy Budd? Billy Budd is one of the few operas with an all-male cast, so there's literally no fat lady to sing.
Here we go.
It's also not polite to refer to someone as a fat lady, but in the case of... Please make this end.
Sam, I have in this here hand a pitch document. If you say the word, we'll run this on the existing infrastructure that Tyler and I have set up, and it'll be all yours. Give it a read.
Extension and production of the Poker Night at the Complex with Sam Feely? The fuck is this shit?
It's your own show. Full creative control. You can do whatever you want with it. I'll set up the technical side, Tyler will be your floor runner, and then it's your show and yours alone.
You think I want to run a poker show?
Well, I mean, you seem to really like poker.
Did it occur to you that I might not have time to run an entire show all by myself?
Well, there's still staff that you can transfer from the rewrite, and then...
And what, you expect me to pay them double since they'll be working 2 shows and all?
Look, I'm just trying to extend some...
No, I get it. You're trying to dangle a banana in front of me to get me to stay because you seem to think I'm a dancing monkey.
Sam, that is not what I
Get
think.
the hell out of my booth, Conan.
Out of your... Well, I was a bit of a jackass, wasn't I?
Out!
Yeah.
Thank f*** we're almost done with this.
something.
Bingo.
The Germans say auf Wiedersehen, but Frenchmen say adieu. Adieu, adieu, adieu. Americans say screw you.
Bienvenue à adieu.
Remember to buzz in when the first letter of the correct answer lights up. If you collect all 5 letters first, you take home the bonus.
We could use this.
On your mark, get set, bang, go.
Latin stage direction for They Leave. Exeunt? Part 1 of Dante's The Divine Comedy.
Inferno. Come on.
Hawaiian for hello and
Aloha.
goodbye. Aloha oi, oi vey. Laid to rest with funeral rites.
Interred. Come on, dude.
French word for melancholy boredom.
Ennui.
Ennui. The last month of the year.
Obviously, that's December.
It means 10th month. Calabria is the toe of the blank peninsula. Hey!
Italian.
London's Tower Bridge goes to the blank end.
I don't know. East End.
To end a marriage. D-I-V-O-R-C-E. Buried 6 feet blank.
Under.
You're getting over. Mwah, adieu.
Not pretty, but I'll take it.
That belongs to you. Take a picture. It'll last longer. How much is this one worth to you?
All right, I've got a category for you. Tighter than a pig's skin. Oh yes, it's a sports question. Next smartass who whines about it is getting thrown down the trapdoor after I use their carcass to manually bust it open. Which of the following suggestive statements most accurately describes a tight end in American and Canadian football? They can go both ways offensively. They hand their ball to the quarterback between their legs. They try to jump on the quarterback, or they stuff it up the backfield. Tight ends in gridiron football can act as linemen for pass and run blocking assignments and as receivers on passing plays. And with all those tight ends on the field, it's no wonder the first thing I want to do after the game is hit the showers. Okay, how much money am I giving away? That's what we're playing for, and here's what we're playing. Finish him. Oh, finally over. Almost. Just a Jack Attack left. Unless that demon decides to pop out of the damn teleprompter or something. Considering their country of origin, which of these characters is most likely to say a finish line? Snufkin, Pippi Longstocking, Robbie Rotten, or the Emperor got tricked by those two tailors? Snufkin is from the Moomin series, first published in Finland, although it originally used Swedish.
Thank you.
Now, can anyone tell me how to say one more question? I'm finally the out of here in Finnish. Okay, Conan, whatever the you come up with this time, you are not going to ruin my mood with...
Sam.
Oh. Fancy seeing you outside of your little control booth.
What do you want, Sam?
A hand job and a stick of beef jerky would be nice.
Oh, cut the crap. I'm asking you a genuine question. Please show me some respect and respond with a genuine answer.
Tyler, this is about what I don't want, and that's to be exploited. It was bad enough when I was overworked as an unpaid volunteer at the beginning of my career. Now I'm the one pulling the purse strings, and people are still taking advantage of me in the same way.
I'm sorry you feel that way, but I can assure
You're sorry I feel that way. Oh, get the out of here, Tyler.
You know what? Fine. Fuck off then. See if I give a damn.
Let's get this over with. Talk to me, kiddo. Give me a value. Welcome to the Jack Attack. Here's the very last clue of the very last episode. Capping it off. This is the last Jack Attack for God knows how long, so make it count. Good luck.
Pokemon. Oh, okay, so we're talking about hats here. Hey, I like that fedora. I was going to say, hey, too cute to be sus, how's it going? Pushkana. Spaghetti head, maybe? I have no idea about pasta variants. Oh well.
There. Are we done? God almighty. I was fine with investing in this place and contributing as much as I did behind the scenes, but my money was not a license for the rest of y'all to sit around with your in your hands. This is a team effort. When was the last time you saw Musk or Bezos or Ellison or any other billionaires get their hands this dirty? I'm not nearly as wealthy as any of them because I have something called empathy, and empathy is a two-way street.
What the fuck, Sam? Your ego is eating itself. You're lashing out at everyone and acting like it's everyone's fault but yours. You have become everything you hated.
Everything I hated about whom exactly?
Well, yes, me, but that's kind of my point here. For having had so much to say about kettles, you sure have turned into a bit of a pot.
Shut your mouth. Yeah, I admit it. I have anger management issues that make Schmitty look like Mr. Rogers. And yeah, maybe I could have done more or done certain things differently,
so
but...
what? You say that we're all sitting around with our dicks in our hands, and now you say that you could have done more? Which one is it, Sam?
It's both. I'm trying to be as flexible as possible, but being too much of a people pleaser is my biggest weakness, and that's exactly why I'm f***ing all the way out of here. I need to disappear and not deal with people. And besides, it's Christmas. I'm going home to see my wife, see a therapist, and then we're going to take a long overdue vacation. Just be happy that everyone still has money in their bank accounts, because I doubt that'll be the case in a few weeks if this game is even still up by then.
We're all gonna need therapy after dealing with you two for the last 8 months.
Well, good thing yours truly ensured that your vacations and your therapy are covered.
How is this show gonna stay afloat after the new year?
Figure it out yourself, mate. I already solved enough of your problems. I refuse to suffer for other people's incompetence any longer. If you show me a plan that's worth investing any more of my time, money, and brain cells, I'll sign off on it. You know how to reach me. But until then...
So that's that then.
Yeah, that is, in fact, that.
What do we do?
I have no fucking idea.
Might as well close up shop at this point. There's no point to keeping this up. We were gonna go bankrupt anyway if Sam hadn't shown up.
Might as well, yeah.
Well, it's been a good run.
I guess.
I'll see you at Clark's. We can start tearing our shit down on Monday. No need to rush things.
Yeah. See you there. No.
What?
No.
What do you mean?
I said no! I refuse. I refuse to let this project die. I refuse to let our work disappear. We have earned this. And that doesn't just include me and you. It also includes Sam and includes every single one of the writers, producers, and editors in the back. We are a machine. And our purpose is to make this goddamned game. And we're not going to just shut down because there's been a bit of a hiccup in the cogs now, are we?
But, Conan, how are we supposed
to... I don't f***ing care how. We'll make it work somehow. We are going to get Sam back on board. We're going to get our shit together. And we are going to keep doing this shit. Because if we aren't, then who the f*** is? And do we really, really want to live in a world where no one is doing this? Do we, Tyler?
I suppose not, Conan.
So there you go. We're in this together, and we're going to do this together. So scrounge together the team, meet me in the conference room, and let's get this shit done.
Roger that.
Oh my goodness. That was a lot to take in. This concludes this episode of You Know Jack the Reride. Final things, if you like what you saw here, be sure to put that thumbs up button, leave a comment in the section below, and spread that word. This is Sick and Squeeze Gaming, and that arcade is now closed. It is now time to find somebody to raid. Whew, boy, that was something. Okay, I think I know who I want to raid. This is somebody I haven't raided before, so it'd be worth a shot anyway. Yeah, okay, I think we'll be okay. Alright, update Thursday is going to be out of the park baseball. Hopefully I'll have that AC fixed by then. This is the Easter episode of You Don't Know Jack, calling it a night, guys. We shall thank you for watching, and yeah, and remember, we're still here, so please, whatever you do, don't be a
dummy. Yeah.
Yeah.